sipping hot, pinky out, you know what I mean? Sassy T dropping bombs, get ready to scream. Little Paulette, she in between like the middle sister or the referee. Last but not least, we got Braylon, he in the mix, taking us on a virtual spree. Love, laugh, talk, it's a whole new reality. Get ready for the vibes, cause this party's a masterpiece. That's right, it's 3 with the T. 3 with the T. And if you wanna be world, no. And if you wanna be world, no. And if you wanna be world, like a middle sister. And if you wanna be world, no. Hey, it's party time. Welcome to the scene. It's 3 with the T, and we ain't keeping it clean. Sipping hot, pinky out, you know what I mean. Sassy T dropping bombs, get ready to scream. Little Paulette, she in between like the middle sister or the referee. Last but not least, we got Braylon, he in the mix, taking us on a virtual spree. Love, laugh, talk, it's a whole new reality. Get ready for the vibes, cause this party's a masterpiece. That's right, it's 3 with the T.
Well, hello. What it is? What's up? Everybody good, falling in love. What is good with all of you? Happy Sunday to y'all. It's time for another edition of 3 with the T. Hello, Janelle Speaks. Good to see you. Hello, little Paulette and the gang. Hello to everybody coming in, child. We're going to have a great time tonight per usual. Sunny will be live at 9 p.m. Y'all know that I'm mod for her. I told her that would be over here. So hopefully it's not terrible with the trolls. I do wish that some trolls would just know their role, stay in their place, and for their mental health, shut the flying up. But we can't all get what we want all the time, child. So hopefully all is well with all of you. Glad to have you here. Yes, indeed. Glad to have all of you here. So, yes, indeed. Little Paulette, how are you, my friend? Hopefully all is well. Hey, all the tea in China, by the way. All the tea in China is a content creator as well. Like, comment, share, subscribe to that beautiful sister's page right there. And here I am. Hey, everybody. I am in the building. Glad to have you all here. So, Sassy will be here in a little bit. And so we're just chilling, child. A lot going on these streets. My Lord Jesus. To go after 2 content creators. And then on Saturday, it shows up that you with Lance. I mean, the words of DJ Khaled, congratulations, you played yourself, child. I'm just like, listen. I mean, if it's on the TV screen, it can be talked about, right? Like, come on now. Like, just not to mention, too, like, you were on a yacht with Lance before. Like, come on. The receipts are out here, child. Just, oh, Lord Jesus. I mean, are you embarrassed to be with him? Good Lord Jesus. And man, oh man, that field day was something, huh? Man, the conversation between Marcel and Marta was more hard-hitting than dodgeball. Jesus. Ooh, Jesus. But how y'all doing? Hopefully all is well with y'all. Hopefully y'all had a wonderful Thanksgiving weekend. I went to work today, and yes, it was cold. I think it was about 20-something, 18 degrees. It was cold. But I'm glad to be in the house, and glad to be in my place and chilling and relaxing and my Lord. So yes, praying for traveling mercy. Oh, you gonna be on the road? We're praying for traveling mercy for you. Hopefully everything will be all right. Yes, and please be careful, y'all. If you have your snow tires, listen, like I said, don't drive. But I do know that for the state that you're in, that there are certain times that you can wear your snow tires. So if you can get them. But if not, just go into the direction away from the skid, I think, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, my Lord Jesus. I am so sorry. All the tea in China. Hey, Sharon Godbolt, welcome in, my friend. Good to see you. Oh, my Lord Jesus. Well, prayers up to you and your family. Losing a loved one is never easy. My mom has always says it's just another angel on the team, child. It's just another angel on the team. So sorry to hear that. Sorry to hear that. It's been a rough year for a lot of people. A lot of people. So, but yes, indeed. But we're just chilling, y'all. We are just chilling, child. Oh man, can y'all believe we're already in December? We got what? It's 31 days, so 30 more days until the new year, which is crazy. My lord, man, like we just started the year. I need to see the terms and conditions of 2025 though before we enter in the new year because I don't think I can take too much craziness. You know what I mean? I just don't think I can. So, but yes, indeed. Little Paulette is here, as you guys can see here. Um, oh, it's your birthday month, awesome sauce. So I'm assuming you're celebrating all the way to the new year. I'm assuming so. Yes, indeed. By the way, like, can we talk for a minute? I feel like Christmas trees are very flexible, right? Because I remember, like in Philadelphia, we showed this on Virtual Door Live. It was like this LED tree, and it had like all these pumpkins up. So I'm like, you can do that for pumpkins. You can do that for a Disney tree. You can do that for a New Year's Eve tree. Like trees are flexible. Now, I know what y'all thinking, Braylon. It's a Christmas tree. It should say for Christmas, and you're absolutely right. But listen, a New Year's Eve tree could be fire. You could put like different wishes that you want for the year. You know what I mean? Or a wishing tree. That could be cool as well. So, creativity is as limited as you make yourself, child. So, listen. For those of you who are limited, God bless you on your journey. Or in the words of Aunt Natty, find the journey. I think Aunt Natty said that. But no, a lot of times arts and crafts are more flexible than you give it credit for. You know what I mean? So 1223, well, happy early birthday in advance for sure. 6 people in the building. Glad to have all you here. But yes, indeed. So we're just chilling, y'all. Glad to have you here. Let me see what's going on Media Takeout while we wait for little Paulette here. And oh, trying to figure out which one. Trying to figure out which one to talk to y'all about. Because I am looking on. Okay, we'll do this one, child. We'll just do this just to get the show started here. Here we go, y'all. Here we go. I don't know where Lil Paulette is right now, and Sassy, she should be on the way here. So here's something from MediaTakeout.com right here. Tia Mowry, not invited to Maury family Thanksgiving. This is exclusive from Media Takeout. Tia Mowry was not invited to the family's annual Thanksgiving dinner. Media Takeout confirmed that the entire Maury family, minus Tia, all held Thanksgiving at her twin sister, Tamara Morley, Los Angeles home. So there is the family there. There's Taj right there. Beautiful looking family there, by the way. Beautiful family there. Got the turkey and the ham there. Looks like a nice time. Oh yeah, that's a plate. That's a plate. They look like they had a good time there. Tia's parents were there, so was her brother Tosh. The only one missing was Tia and her son. As Media Takeout report, Tia Tamara have fallen out over the years. We're told that the source of the split is that Tia is very needy and craves attention. A person close to the family explains Tia always needs to be the center of attention. She has to be right with everything she says, and it's a lot to deal with and exhausting to be around her. A friend added, no one really wants to deal with her anymore now that everyone is grown. I really hope that Tia can get her act together and make amends with her family. Tia and her 2 children did not attend Thanksgiving dinner with her family. Instead, the family ate Thanksgiving by themselves in the Los Angeles home, just a few miles away from Tamara's home. Beautiful family there. So they went to the Moana premiere there. Oh, beautiful. I mean, honestly, y'all, here's the thing, right? So, if we really talk about this, y'all remember that. Wait, what happened to Lil Paulette? What is. Child. Nobody. You know what? Hang on, y'all. What is going on? Like, we said 8:30, and I'm here ready to go. And hang on, y'all. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second, child. Hang on, y'all. There we go. Cause yeah, hey Janetta, welcome in. I am here. Lil Paulette was here, then she dropped off. Sassy, I don't know where she's at. I think she has a live at 9 o'clock. Hey Cass D, welcome in. Hello everyone. Tia was with her brother in another state. Oh, okay, gotcha. Because here's the thing, right? Like you guys remember at the beginning of Tia Mori, my next act on WeTV, right? She said that her and her sister, oh, thank you, commit to the journey. Always good to see you, my friend. Y'all know that Tia said that she fell out with Tamara, but turns out it was just distance, right? That, her sister lives on one side of California, and she lives on the other side of California. And I was like, y'all are both rich. Like, really? Y'all couldn't just get on a Delta flight? On the weekends and y'all coordinate maybe once a month, like flying to each other, like that can't work. I mean, y'all got resources, don't you? Y'all can figure out the logistics. Y'all in the same damn state. But then to see this report, I'm just like, and I always try to be leery of reports like this because I'm not in the family. You're not in the family. We're not the family, right? So you really don't know what's going on, right? So. Wait a minute. Hang on, y'all. Okay. Ciao. Okay. All good. So. Lil Paulette and Sassy will be here very soon. In the meantime, between time, we're just going to keep it going with some hot topics, everybody. All right? That's what we're going to do here. But yeah, I do hope that Tia and Tamara get themselves together because I really do like them together. I've always thought a reboot of Sister could work. Although I don't know what the family dynamics are. You know what I mean? Hang on, y'all. There we go. So let me see here real quick. So that is that story there. Another story here as we move along with 3 with the T. Don't worry, Lil Paulette and Sassy will be here. Some miscommunication happened, child, and my phone is acting really weird. So it's like I gotta leave it alone for it to fully charge all the way. But yeah, it's all good though. So here's another story here. Now I don't know if y'all saw Instagram and I didn't get it, but here we go here. So college football star Travis Hunter fights with girlfriend. Not an actual fight, y'all. Not an actual fight. Travis Hunter is the top college football player in America. He plays for Deion Sanders, Colorado Buffaloes, and is set to win the Heisman Trophy. But during yesterday's game, he got to a heated argument with his girlfriend on the sideline. She got jealous when he started talking to female fans. Travis Bay Travis Bay can be seen telling the superstar, "I'm so done with this." Then Travis responds by saying, "What did I do?" The light skinned beauty said, "I saw you talking to these itches over there. Why would you do that?" Then Travis then incredulously replied, "I was just interacting with the fans. What do you think? Is she doing too much?" So let's see this here.
The best man in football, girl. Get him
I'm
some
so done with
cheese.
all this.
What did I do?
I saw you talking to this beast over there. Why would you do that?
I was interacting with the fans.
Now, here's the thing, right? Now, I do understand, right, in that type of situation, that it can be very heavy, right? Because you're trying to keep your relationship together. However, there are women who are into football, right? There are women who are into football. So, to me, I didn't think that was necessary. I don't think it was really necessary. You know what I mean? So, sorry, I'm checking the messages with Sassy, little Paulette. But yeah, I don't think it really called for all that. I really, really don't. I think he handled it graciously. And they were on camera, so that could have been a bigger thing. But I think she was in the wrong. Because listen, there are some men that they will cheat with you behind your back and bring something home that you can't get rid of. He was talking to female fans. I mean, good damn, if you were a cheerleader and you were talking to the, male fans and you really are loving him, like, you would be upset the same way. So it's like, miss me with the ish. No, that was a little wrong. That was a little wrong to me. I just, no. So, and plus, no, that child looks like here, right here, he previously played for the Jackson State Tigers, where he was the highest ranked prospect to ever commit to an FCS school. Hunter transferred to Colorado in 2023, where he was named a consensus All-American and won the Paul Hungan Award as the most versatile player in college football that season. So listen, child, you might be blocking your blessings. Really. You know what I mean? So, hey, welcome in. But yes, indeed, we are just chilling, y'all. Just chilling, getting y'all some topics here as we wait it out for everybody here. And finally, y'all, I don't know if y'all saw this either, but y'all, apparently,
Hello.
Krishan Rock and
Hello, everybody.
Hey, welcome.
Sassy's probably not gonna make it.
Hey, welcome in. How are you?
I'm okay, but Sassy's probably
All
not gonna
good.
make it.
Okay.
Just to let you know,
All
you don't
good.
have to wait.
Well, hopefully she is. Okay. Well, glad that she's at least okay and all that good stuff. But yeah, I was just keeping up topics, just to keep it going. But yeah, I just talked about this player here named Travis Hunter. He fought with his girlfriend apparently because he was talking to female fans, and she doesn't like it. And then before that, I was talking about Tia Maury. She wasn't invited to the family Thanksgiving because apparently she is needy. And they're kind of tired of her because she takes up so much energy all the time. So, but yep, just chilling. But yes, like I was saying, Blueface and Krishan Rock, apparently they are married. And so this also comes just from me to take out here. Child, Blueface tattoos Krishan Rock's name on his face. Blueface got a new tattoo on his face to go with the other dozen or so. Me and Takeout learned that the rapper recently got a jailhouse tattoo artist to tag Krishan Rock's name on his face. So shout out to Live Bites. They are always giving us really good tea. So here we go. I'm trying to see. It's blurry. Okay, where's the tattoo at? Oh, right there. Okay, thank you, child. Let's zoom in here. What in the?
Just dumb.
You know what? I'm sorry. I can't. I just can't do it because for those of you who don't know, Krishan Rock got Blueface's actual face tattooed on her face.
Just dumb too.
And then you get the and y'all listen, I talked about Krishan Rock on Virtual Tour Live that this woman was a track star in high school and she won Ultimate Tag on Fox and won like $10,000. I'm just like, to go from that to this.
I keep saying it's because of how she grew up. She's still going through it. You can't leave that out. You cannot leave out all that trauma I went through in her house and still going through with her family right now. You can't leave that out. That's not fair. Like, that shit is crazy.
No, that
all the
is
things
true.
she went through just because she won a track. Yeah, that's just a competition. That's a one-time thing. But her life was fucked up. Like, it's still messed up, but she just got money now.
Right.
She been through more than the average person. Like, she really has. She got a messed up family.
Right. And I will definitely agree with that for sure. I do think it's important to bring that. I was just saying just the fact of like to be at that level in spite of all that was just amazing. And just I feel bad because I think that she has more to her. You know what I mean? That's all.
Right. I mean, because you have to think about it. That's one thing. You played a sport. So what? That has nothing to do with your trauma. That doesn't have it. You can't heal from that. Like, that don't do nothing. After that goes on, after you get done and you win that medal or that money or that prize, you still got to go back to that messed up life.
Right.
Messed up relatives.
Yeah.
And she crazy too. I ain't leaving her out. They all are.
Child,
they all are. Shoot.
Child, it is absolutely
You heard the grandmama hired the son, which is Krishan's dad, to put a hit on the daughter, and the father, which is her husband, which is her father, which is this lady's husband, had a baby by another one of her daughters, and he touched them.
Right.
So they have a lot of messed up stuff going on. But one of the things that I found out is that Maryland is the biggest incest place in the United States for black incest or whatever. Yeah, so it comes from like the breeding grounds, because Maryland is the Underground Railroad and all that stuff, the breeding ground for slavery, and there was a lot of intermarital things. Somebody did a video, and the numbers were astounding in Maryland. So many people related to each other, and they're in relationships, married, all that stuff. It's really big in Maryland. Really, really big. And I had no idea.
Good Lord Jesus.
Yeah.
No, it's really the things. That we don't know that are the most terrifying. Here's another story here, and like I said, Lil Paul, if you have anything, just send it to me. I'm scared.
I'm scared it's gonna get stuck.
Let's see here. So. No, understood. So here is Boosie from the Jasmine brand saying inmates are blessed to be jailed with R. Kelly. So here we go.
Oh, who you gonna pay? What you gonna pay him for?
To sing
in jail.
People don't know how blessed they are to have R. Kelly in the same party. He can have all my soup, everything. Just sing to me, get me through this one.
That sounds good, honey. You sound sassy.
I believe I can fly. And you fly through that bitch. You fly through my whole week off. My whole day off.
Oh man, no one hit wonder, no talent, having ass.
Hey Veronica, welcome in. I mean, he
Ryan.
really said this out of his own damn mouth. He said those inmates do not realize how blessed they are to have orgasms.
Misogyny, protect the patriarchy.
I mean, Jesus Christ. No, I'm with you, child. I'm just like, what? Man,
That's what they do. They downplay their crimes. They make it seem like it's about no big deal. Yeah, that's all socialization that men receive in our culture.
child, I simply cannot. That was just wow. And by the way, Bishop T.D.J. gives a health update from home a week after medical emergency. So this is here.
Grateful for God's faithfulness. I'm grateful for your faithfulness.
Very pretty.
I'm grateful for this season in my life. I just wanted to. I told you last Sunday that I'd see you this Sunday, and so here I am. I am grateful to God for His goodness and His mercy and His grace. Many of you don't realize that you're looking at a miracle. I faced a life-threatening calamity, was rushed to the ICU unit, had emergency surgery, survived the surgery. Yeah, I'm back. And the doctor wants me to go slow coming back. but I'm back, and I'm grateful to God for His goodness and I'm grateful for God's faithfulness. I want you to keep the faith and keep the courage and keep the strength and keep on going forward. And I didn't want you to be worried about me. I'm trying to be obedient to what the doctor said do in terms of just taking a few weeks to just recover and relax and just reflect. And it's good. It's good. But I'm in good spirits. I feel good. I'm in no pain. I'm in peace and tranquility. And I want you to know that I can feel your prayers. I can feel your prayers. I can feel your support.
Oh my God, how much more he got to say? My goodness.
I mean, it goes on for like 3 more.
Oh my God, I can't deal with that. Yeah,
not just our local church, but
he's okay. We don't need to know every single thing. Like this is, I don't want to see him like that.
Chris Tyson, not Santa. Okay. My
That's
Lord
Jesus. That's why I was laughing. He had an emergency surgery.
Yes, he had an emergency.
He had like a heart valve or a heart cath or something like that. He looks good though to me.
Yeah, I mean that's still a traumatic event though. I mean, you know.
Yeah, it is. I'm just saying. I think that's the surgery that he had.
Yeah.
He looks really good. That beard looks good, man.
Yeah, I will say, you know, down south, I think up north too. Lord Jesus, Jesus, Father God, Jesus be offense.
I love you, Janetta.
Yes, we do. You know what? I don't know nor care.
Yes,
care.
That's him. That's him.
I'm still waiting for him to do swallowed up how to take down all the blessings God has for you by Bishop T.D. I'm still waiting for that book. But anyway, I will say this. Thank God he's okay. You know, I mean, I think sometimes too. Sometimes we do need a little bit of a push from God just to sit down somewhere. So, you know, I'm sure that he's reflecting on maybe if it's time for him to retire and all that stuff. And yet y'all do not want to give me my child being the best behavior on 3 with the T child, bro.
Yeah, all that over exaggerate. We don't need to hear all that. You said you sent us a health update. You okay? Bye. Shut up. We ain't forget about you and Diddy.
Good. Jesus.
I know I ain't forget you. I ain't gonna never forget that swallow stuff. Never.
Well, I've forgotten it many times until people bring it up, and then
It must not take
just
much to
it's added
your
some
memory.
place.
Okay.
You know, I like to remember the good things in life, little Paulette. You know, just the good things. You know, nothing more, nothing less. Just being real. Speaking of good things, Halle Berry says her intimacy gel is a game changer for menopausal women. My new best friend. So here we go.
Nice.
So I want to share a little bit with you. If you are a woman of midlife and you are going through perimenopause or menopause and you feel like you have razor blades in your vagina, here's something that will help you out tremendously. It's called Let's Spin. It's an intimacy gel. I teamed up with Joy Lux to come up with, I think, one of the best intimacy gels ever there was. It's clean, it's fresh, it's not sticky, it's made with hyaluronic acid and aloe vera. It's very, very lubricating, and it's become my new best friend. So I couldn't find one on the market, so I said, fuck it. And I made it myself.
Okay.
Give it a try.
Berry launched this product back in September, revealing that her wellness brand Respin partnered with Joy Lux to bring the gel to market after she noticed the need for it. Ahead of its release, Berry said about the product, we've perfected the formulation by using all clean ingredients, including hyaluronic acid and aloe, making it pH balanced for delicate, intimate tissue. This product has changed my life. We be copping Halle Berry's intimacy gel. The comments say yes, as you should, love it. You know what, Hallie, I ain't mad at you. There's certainly a market for this. That's a good business move. Until all the young girls on here speaking out, turn this way until it sneaks up on you. I love how she is transparent and solution oriented. Oh, please, it's an ad. Child, everything is a damn ad. Get out of my face with this shit. They don't make beauty like this anymore. Want to know more about menopause? Go check out the M Factor documentary. You will learn so much more about it. I think it's great that women 50 plus have something like this, and that you keep that fire still, feel sexy, and get their rocks off. Good, because I still have 25 plus years in me. I ain't mad at you, Lady Daphne. I'm not mad at you. So what y'all think about it? Would y'all get that?
Yeah, I've been thinking about getting it for a minute.
So you know about this?
Need it right now. I follow Hallie on X. Well, I have an app. I think it's called Bit Me or something like that. And she has a whole like exercise gear and exercise stuff on there and everything. I gotta come in here so these kids go to sleep.
Gotcha. Hey, Cynthia Jacob, welcome in. No, I'm not mad at Halle Berry, and I do think that this definitely is a market for it. You know what I mean? So yeah. And of course, what you don't understand, you'll be ignorant about it. But I do think that this is a huge market for it. So congratulations to Halle on always being a solution. Say that again.
I said, plus she's my age. She's a black woman. That makes a difference.
Yeah.
It's not a lot of people.
I mean, compared to other things that are out here, I don't think it's the craziest thing. There's worse things that people could.
Oh, it's not crazy at all. It's just regular.
Yeah.
It's a part of menopause. And that's what I'm saying. There's not a lot of stuff out there for us, so she gonna get over like a fat rat with that.
Oh yeah. So apparently, y'all, this is new. It's called Liquid BBL. Apparently, Lord, want fuller, curvier hips, want more projection, no fear. Flawless icon is here with our Liquid BBL using hyaluronic acid, 600 milliliters, safe, no side effects, painless in and out procedure done by a licensed nurse practitioner. All inquiries call in 10 a.m. to 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Contact in bio. By the way, with our tailor-made treatment plans, enjoying being free of hip dips early as immediately after one session, start as low as $2,400. Last 2 to 4 years. Duration, procedure duration time 2 to 3 hours. Awake procedure. No safe, no side effects. BBL pillows available for purchase in office. Resume physical activity in 48 hours. Painless local anesthesia applied.
I'm scared.
Wait, y'all see this coming? Y'all see this coming?
That's slowly. Right.
Listen, I just read what is in the comment section. We reflect the people over here on 3 with the T. Yes, we do.
No lies detected.
Oh my God, child. Both of these pictures stink.
Scared. I keep thinking about that trans woman who was doing it to people, putting the fixing flat and stuff in their butt and all that stuff.
Yes.
And then when they showed the whole body of them on the news, that big giant behind looked like an elephant or something. Just looked terrible. And those big old lips that she had too. Ooh, it was scary. She literally looked like an elephant.
And like I said, I know that the culture that we live in, it's all about curves and everything in between. And I, have to remind myself to not be too gun-ho about, because it can seem that I'm being, body shaming or anything like that. But I mean, at this point, y'all, like, society doesn't follow their own rules. Like, I remember when K. Michelle, she did a docuseries on Lifetime, and
when she took her stuff out.
Yeah, she took that stuff out, and how many times it took to get that out. You know what I mean? So
she should have never did it to begin with. If you already have a big behind, what are you adding more to it for? So we have no sympathy for that. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. You beg for this attention, and then when you get it, and then you're like, oh, I didn't know I was gonna get this. I didn't know this is what came with it. Girl, shut up. I have no sympathy.
No, I'm with you, child. I'm absolutely with you. Found some other stories here.
You know who? What's her name?
Yes.
Buffy the Body. I follow her exercise. Exercise with her and stuff. And she talks about how people always thought she had a BBL, because hers is natural or whatever. But she literally had to work really hard to get rid of her behind, because everything she ever wanted to do professionally and soar high, it stopped her from soaring because nobody took her seriously, no matter what it was.
Oh, yeah.
No matter what the profession was, no matter how much money she made, no matter what it was, she had to work hard. So that's why she's into fitness now, because she don't ever want to look like that again, because she says now she's doing so much better in her life. She's able to soar. All the the smarts and stuff are being looked at now, and before she couldn't get none of that.
Oh no, absolutely. I remember Delicious, also known as London, her real name. She was saying that a lot of people only know her as Delicious, the sexual persona, right? Even Lisa Ray McCoy, she talked about how, being a pretty girl has held her back from different roles, and that sometimes your beauty can hinder you. Even Megan Good said that, being a pretty girl has held her back from roles as well.
Okay,
so,
but
yeah,
Delicious had to get her face done to look like that. Delicious was not a pretty girl. She just had a big behind, but she had an ugly man face when she was on Flavor of Love. And then she's now gotten plastic surgery to be a pretty girl. And then she married the Central Park 5. I'm just keeping it 100. The Central Park 5 or whatever. Because we know a lot of y'all like to pretend that somebody is pretty because their ass is big, but they look like a dog. And she did. She looked like an ugly man in the face, and she had a big ass. Now her face is pretty, but she had to buy that. That didn't come from mama and daddy. Let's just keep it 100. You stupid Braylon.
You didn't have to bust out men like that, like just because we like because they got nice. I mean,
well, you can just say that because when I was growing up, men didn't do that. They would tell the truth. They would be like, "She got a nice body, but that face is ugly," or "butter, everything but her face." You know, they never pretended that ugly girls was pretty just because they had an ass, and that's what niggas do now. And some white boys do that too. When you got big boobs, they think like, "Oh my god." You know,
right?
You know, they.
No, I mean, I do. Now I do look.
They
Now I
start
do look
messing with
for.
you and get mad at you,
Right.
and they tell you how ugly you are.
Right. Now I do. Now I will say I do look for the total package. Now, of course, I like me some curves, but you know the face does have to match. So no, I'm not one of those people. You know what I mean?
Right,
So
right.
gotta
Like,
look
you want to
right.
have a baby with that? Okay. Don't be getting mad at her when that baby look just like her in the face. Don't get me. Because you
I'm
thought
the
her
baby
ass was cute and
protection.
you thought she had nice titties. But that baby gonna have that ugly face, okay?
Oh my lord! Y'all look at this story right here from its on-site. 4-year-old Noah Ruiz adores popsicles and SpongeBob. When he found a treat that combined both, he decided to order them, specifically 918. He used his mom, Jennifer Bryant's Amazon Prime account without her knowledge while she was busy in another room during his remote learning. Reports saying that he kept saying the number 51, and his mother said his mother Jennifer, and all day he was walking around saying 51, 51. However, the mother did look deep into it, knowing that he repeats things from time to time. She said, I really was surprised because he was diagnosed with autism spectrum disorder. Of course, understandable there. 3 heavy boxes, each 70 pounds, arrived at her sister's house and needed immediate freezing to keep their contents fresh. Then she received a phone call. She was fussing and cussing, and she said to me, you really need to stop ordering all this stuff. I said, I don't even know what you're talking about. Jennifer realized she owned 51 cases of SpongeBob popsicles, totaling nearly $2,619. Suddenly, Noah's constant repetition of 51 became clear and understandable to her. Amazon refused to return the ice pops since they were from a third party seller. However, they promised to donate the total amount of popsicles to a charity that she wanted. That's very nice. Jennifer's credit card is still being investigated and hasn't issued a refund. A friend created a GoFundMe to help pay for popsicles. Luckily, they were able to reach their goal and some additional revenue.
Amazon ain't shit. They're $1 billion company. They could have got them popsicles.
Yeah, it could have been a drop in the bucket, Amazon. Come on. Like, really? Just.
Oh my goodness, that's scary.
Yeah, no, it is. It definitely is. And you know what? It was probably an Alexa too, because you could connect Alexa to your account to like, Alexa, order Tide laundry detergent. I remember at one point
51 boxes.
Yeah, I remember at one point in time, Amazon had like this button where you could press like for Tide or for Palmolive, and you press that button and automatically will order it for you. But yeah, and Nickelodeon could have got in on this. This could have been a cool social media story on YouTube, and SpongeBob could have been like, well, I heard that you really like me that much, so guess what? I'm sending over the biggest fan package ever from Bikini Bottom. Like, Nickelodeon, y'all could have done something with this too. You could have.
I just saw some other kid just ordered a whole bunch of stuff on Facebook. I mean, they do this all the time, but I just was like, right before I came on here, there was a little kid on Facebook that ordered a whole bunch of something, and the comments were just atrocious. It was just a whole bunch of negative, judgmental old biddies in there talking, oh, that's zero parenting, and just having so much to say. Just like, shut up. They posted it so you can laugh, not to be judged and ridiculed.
Yeah, I've always felt that at the beginning, middle, end of the day, if you talking about somebody else's house, your house probably is not that clean either. Like, come on now. Like, things do happen.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
They always act like kids never do anything wrong. They never make mistakes.
Right.
Like how are kids are supposed to grow if they're just good every single day, all day, and they never do anything wrong? Like it just
You know,
cracks
the
me
thing,
up when
you know, the
people
thing I
act like
always
that.
say, right? The thing I always say is like, let's talk to your mama and dad, see how much of a heavenly child you were in childhood.
I say the same thing. You claim you so great, but let me ask your mother and father what they think, and your big brothers and sisters and stuff. I bet you they got a different story.
Yeah, just now, this next story. Now, I don't watch Love After Lockup, but
Me and
I
Sassy
hear,
do.
yes, and the stories are very, very good. I honestly tell you the truth, I think that's not Lifetime. I think that's WeTV's biggest show on there right now, because I don't think they've ever done Growing Up Hip Hop ever again. And Brad Loves Judy, I'm still waiting on that, but here it is. Here, Love After Lockup stars True and Shawnita were on live blasting each other. She said his thing is small, and he says her stuff is why she has roaches. So here we go.
You serious, Shantae?
Yeah, please do.
You ain't got no roaches?
True, please do.
Put that on your son. You ain't got no
Y'all,
roaches.
if y'all on this motherfucking
Put that on your son.
On
Put that on
my
your son.
nigga.
On JJ?
On my, so now you trying to be funny?
Hey, look, I talked to your husband. That nigga, and the reason he married you, we talk like a bean.
You want to don't listen because he already
that
bitched you
nigga
one
married
time.
you. Hold on, time out.
He bitched you one time because we can get him on his live.
The reason that nigga married you don't want to get him on his live. The reason he married you
So he
is
wouldn't go to
because
jail. Yeah, so I couldn't
you
testify.
said the nigga, you was trying to send that nigga to jail the same way you trying to send me to jail right now.
This
When we
nigga
done, you trying to send me to jail. You just said it. You just admitted. You trying to send me to jail for nothing. Now, you did that with your husband. You try to send him to jail. You try to send him to jail, and the nigga married you because so you can't testify on the nigga.
No, it wasn't me.
That's why he married you.
wasn't going to jail because of me, stupid ass boy. He was going to jail for something going on with him and his baby mama, stupid. And the fucking baby mama's up here with your dumb ass.
Hey, look, the nigga was so miserable. He told me, say, True, leave this girl.
Yeah.
This girl
he
is
talking
so
about my husband.
fucked
I'm
up.
about to show y'all.
Don't hang up. Listen.
This my husband, y'all.
Is he on there? Hey, boo.
This my husband.
Boo, you on there? Oh, call the nigga. You don't want to call the nigga.
No, because he at work. That's why you need to say
text him before you call him. Don't text him before you call him. On
what
my son, I'm not capping.
for?
Hey, look. As a matter of fact, I was stream record. Dan, can I stream record on here? I showed your motherfucking ass. You was fucking with me and talking about some. You steal my ex-husband.
My husband.
You can come over here and give me some fucking dick.
You cheated on me the whole time. So if I fuck you, my husband,
you say I got a little dick? You say I got a little dick?
You know you got a little dick. Pull your dick out.
That's inappropriate. I'll go to jail. That's inappropriate.
It's given he got a little one.
And your pussy like this. That's why I ain't been fucking you. Nah, I've been jacking off. If I'm lying, I've been jacking off at your screen. If I'm lying,
half our argument you was mad
because her stuff is not that big. You're a liar.
I did.
Woman's stuff that big and don't
when I just came up there, what I said, I said
you was mad because you knew I fucked somebody else. Stop it. I know you fucked somebody. I know you did something.
Cause your pussy like this. Of course I'm gonna know you fucked somebody. How the fuck your pussy get like this? Hey, y'all look.
Okay, my pussy was straight as now because his dick was bigger than yours. Now what? Now what?
The girl
my
gonna
pussy
say
was straight because his dick bigger than
she
yours.
bought a dildo. She say she bought a dildo. That's why.
Why would I tell you that I fucked somebody?
Where the fuck is the dildo at? Oh, I ain't got it no more.
Why would I tell you I fucked somebody and you on my
then why you put that on your son? You ain't fuck nobody.
Make it make sense.
Why you put that on your son? You ain't fuck nobody then.
I didn't put that on my son's stupid ass.
Put that on your son. You put that on your son.
I didn't
put that on your son. You did not put that on your son.
I was fucking a dildo. I didn't put it on my son.
You a fucking goofy, bro. You was a goofy. You a lying.
I never fucking told you that stupid.
Hey, this how fucked up this girl is.
I know I'm fucking a dude, dick.
Hey, who this sound like, y'all? Hold on. Who this sound like? Watch this. Hold on. You want to play games? This is how delusional this girl is. This is how crazy this girl is. You want to play? You want to play games? Hold on.
Let's play.
I ain't gonna start this video of how fresh your pussy is too. I got a video of your pussy. That bitch wide in the motherfucker. On my son, I'm looking at it right now. This motherfucker wild all outdoors.
True, if you got a picture of me, that means you
I ain't gonna do it.
You definitely gonna be.
Look, I know you gonna try to send me to jail. I ain't gonna give you a reason to see me jail. I ain't gonna do that. But look though, that motherfucker was big. You know what it is. Hey, look.
True.
And that's why I was jacking off. I'm finna pull up this other video real quick. Hey.
True, you're funny, bro.
Look, hey, sometimes, hey, on some real shit. Don't care.
You're funny.
Hey, who this sound like, y'all?
Hello?
Who is this, y'all?
Yeah. Girl, you fucking nuts. How the fuck did she do that? How the fuck did she do that?
Shantae, this is you trying to play like you somebody else, bro. Okay. This whole, but like 6 months, not 6 months, fucking 9 months. Put that on your son. It's not you. Okay. You serious, Shantae?
I'm trying to figure out, how does that not make your peen little? What was all that projecting and all that other stuff? Your shit is little. My husband thought this was hilarious. He said the same thing. Yeah, he know he got a little one.
You know, this is why I genuinely believe that relationships should not be on social media. Because once it's out there, it's out there.
Well, before social media, it was like that in the neighborhood. You know, they would have had the same conversation in front of everybody, you know, in the hood or wherever everybody's at, because they seem like the type that they were trying to embarrass each other. So they would have.
And this is the thing,
like
too, like
now is out there on social media.
Right. And this is the thing that I have to say, right? I can't stand it when a man says, "Oh, she was a itch." Well, obviously she wasn't an itch when you laid down with him. And same thing with the women. Well, he's a Mitch. Well, obviously he wasn't a Mitch when you laid down with him. Like, come on, bro. Like, you do realize by you doing this, you're actually proving her point, right? Because she had to be that good and want to be with her at some point in time.
Right, talking about her husband said, but her husband steady texting her. So you believe? I don't listen to him. Anytime a man is talking junk about, I never listen to what he says. I will never listen, because 99.9% of it is a lie. It is a lie. Because all you have to do is be with a man and start asking more questions and go further and further. And the further you go, the more they will go ahead and start admitting that they're lying. They don't have no proof. They ain't got nothing. They just made it up. 99.9% of all you gotta do is keep on talking to them. Just be lying. Projecting, doing shit, and then putting it on you.
Yeah.
Like I always say, the numbers match what I say, not what they say. Look at the stats. That's all you got to do.
Now, trigger warning on this story, y'all. I always say, if you can't be good to nobody, stay to your damn self. Trigger warning on this one, y'all. Here we go.
A man accused of drugging his wife and recruiting dozens of strangers to rape her over the course of a decade has admitted guilt in a French court. 71-year-old Dominique Pellicot had been due to testify last week in a case that has shocked and appalled France, but his appearance was delayed due to health issues. Now, he appeared in court this morning to admit his crime, saying he regretted his actions and asked his wife, Giselle Pellicot, for forgiveness. Let's take you through some of the background of this case. In July of 2010, Pellicot was arrested for filming up women's skirts using a hidden camera and a pen. He pleaded guilty and paid a €100 fine. The assaults against his wife, believed to have begun in July the following year and continued until October of 2020. In 2013, the Pellicots had moved to the south of France, where most of the rapes are believed to have taken place. Police opened an investigation into Pellicot in September of 2020 after he was arrested by looking up several skirts using his phone in a supermarket. Well, the police then seized his electronic devices, finding a batch of videos and photos leading to his arrest that November. When the trial began on the 2nd of September this year, Giselle waived her legal rights to anonymity in order for it to be held in public. Her legal team said she wanted to shift the blame back on to the accused. Let's bring our correspondent for more on this. So Rachel, look, this trial has now begun properly. He's admitted his guilt. Where does it go next?
Well, there's no doubt that this is one of the most significant moments, of course, in this trial, in this long-standing criminal investigation, which, as you mentioned, there started back in 2020 with Dominique Pellicot today, this morning in court, effectively admitting his guilt. He said, "I admit to the charges in their entirety. I am a rapist, just like the others in this room." And he went on to say, "I asked my wife, my children, my grandchildren to accept my apologies. I regret what I did. I ask for your forgiveness, even if it's not forgivable." Of course, he's on trial with 50 other men, and it is believed that this moment this morning will be really significant when it comes to the ongoing trial. Of course, he had previously spoken to prosecutors, admitting to investigators his guilt, confessing to them. But of course, to hear him say it in court, a really significant moment. And Giselle was in court for this, his ex-wife, and she later spoke and said, "For 50 years, I lived with a man who I would never have imagined for a single second could do these things. I had complete confidence in this man." And that, of course, one of the most heartbreaking and staggering elements of this case, which has gripped and horrified France and the wider world.
A man accused of
Child. That, no.
I saw that trial. And you seen the daughter? The daughter believes he did it with her too. He admitted that he drugged her too, but he didn't admit that he
deserves the death penalty.
But she called him a liar. She screamed out, "Liar!" in the courtroom, whatever.
He deserves the death penalty. He does. And listen, y'all can believe what y'all want to believe, but to do that to your wife, to allow over 50 men to rape your own wife, the mother of your children and the grandmother of your grandchildren. That ain't cool. Under any circumstance.
I love it. I could just keep pointing out examples because I know a lot of people don't realize that's what that is, but that's misogyny.
It's fucking disgusting, child. I just,
the hatred or disdain of women.
Yeah, that's just no. And it gets so difficult because it's just like there are good men out here that actually do want to love on people, but when you hear stuff like this, it makes women have every right to want to stay single because you don't know who is who out here. You know what I mean? Just
right. And good men don't speak up or do anything to help.
Yeah.
So how good can they be? Because at the end of the day, Black people are quick to call out cops that don't say anything, but they rarely call out other Black men that allow Black men to do all kind of messed up things to us. Even let white T-men do it. Like, they don't be doing nothing. They don't be trying to help us or nothing. And they don't speak out. You don't even have to do anything physically. You could just speak out. You could just tell a dude, "Yo, dude, you wrong." But that's not what they do. And you know why they don't do it? Because they want to be looked at as the good guy.
Right.
But you're not the good guy because you're not saying nothing.
Yeah, you're right. It's absolutely fucking disgusting. I just
And they be acting like they scared of other men. But then if a woman say they scared of men, why would you be scared? There's good guys out here. But you scared. You said that when you see a woman getting assaulted, you want to get home to your family. That sounds scared to me. But you don't see other women saying that. We'll go up against any man. But
honestly, there are some times where you have to stand alone. And if one of my homeboys told me this, they have no chance with me. I'm calling immediately. We could not have a friendship anymore. I could give two fucks, shits, or dams about it.
I think it's just that people, they don't really get it. They don't get that in one breath you're telling us, "Oh, well, there's good guys out there," because that's the first thing a man will say. That's to protect the patriarchy, to protect the cult of man. they'll say there's good men out there. Not everybody. Oh, none of my friends. Oh, not this, not that. But yet, the majority of women have been through or been with things with those so-called good men. But
Yeah.
the men, they never know nobody like that. Everybody had a dad. Everybody they know dad was there. But everybody else, all the women around them, they don't know nobody that had a dad in their neighborhood. You know
Right.
what I'm saying? Like, they do this so much. It's always this double talking, protect the cult of man, protect the patriarchy, when they're lying, straight up lying. That's what I'm saying. When I say, like, all you have to do is just keep talking to them, asking them questions further, and they literally will admit it, because it comes to the point where if you keep going further, they don't have no choice but to admit. They're not going to come out and say, oh, I'm protecting the patriarchy or anything like that, because they don't know that they're doing that. It's a subconscious thing. Boys are socialized to be that way. It's kind of like when you talk to women, no matter what, if you get caught cheating and stuff like that, that shit come from other men teaching you to lie, don't ever admit. Now, that's all part of this whole big system. And the difference between women hating men and women getting mad and saying things about men is that we don't have a system behind us. There is no system. We don't have matriarchy. Men have the whole patriarchy behind them, like the courts taking away women's rights, and all of it is connected. Everything is connected, and men have that whole system behind them. In every country, in every state. You know what I'm saying? Women don't have that. So when a woman gets mad, it's not going to do anything to men as a whole. But men as a whole being mad at women, they're the ones who make the laws. They're the judges. They're the ones, trying to control women's bodies and all that stuff. It's not women doing that to men. So it doesn't make sense when people bring up things that women do, because again, it's the majority of men and it's some women. Women don't have the power that men have in this country or no country, because globally it's patriarchy and misogyny.
Right.
So
And
that's gonna get fixed, it's just gonna be a mess.
And I will say this: when I do say that there is good men, I say that because of the fact of not just what I cover on Virtual Pro Live, but also too of the men that have raised me. That there are good men, and I don't say that to negate women's pain, but also too, as you know, I'm equal opportunity when it comes to gender, man, woman, or child. Right is right, wrong is wrong.
Right, but when you do say that, that is negating it, because nobody ever said that there weren't any. You know what I'm saying? Like, when you talk about something and you're having a conversation, you should already know that when someone is saying specifically like cinnamon swirls, they don't mean every company that makes cinnamon swirls. They don't mean every person that makes cinnamon swirls. They mean intimate, cinnamon swirls. You know what I'm saying? Like it shouldn't be like it's a socialization thing that you are taught to protect the patriarchy, to protect misogyny. It's not like you're doing it on purpose. It's just things little boys are socialized that way. So when you do that, it really does negate it, because we already know, like, somebody had a good dad, a good uncle, a good grandpa. You know what I'm saying? We already know that. But when you do that, it lets off the majority of men off the hook, because it is the majority of men, no matter what color, race, or culture. We know that they're the ones unaliving women. They're the ones raping women. They're the ones assaulting kids, assaulting women more than anybody else on the planet. So it doesn't make sense to say that when we know that that is the majority of the things that's going on. But that's how we're conditioned. And it's not just you guys. Women are conditioned like that too. That's why women are quick to call another woman a slut or a whore and say that the man didn't do it when, she accuses him of rape and stuff like that. We're all socialized to protect the patriarchy. It's just a matter of when you start waking up and you start, dismantling it, and you can really see it, but you can't really see it, at first. You just don't know, because it's all around us all the time.
Right. I always do appreciate you giving that context, and I also appreciate you always giving me a hand up, what I mean, because some of the stuff, like you said, I have grown up with, but you also have seen my heart and how I've been able to say what needs to be said too, and it's a very I'm not saying interesting space, but it's a very it's a very it's a very tense space mentally of trying to stand up against what is wrong in a society that doesn't always be about that principle. And hey, Robots player, welcome and good to see you here. Glad to have you here. We are just chilling, everybody. I'm here. Lil Paulette is here. Sassy. She was at games and she will not be able to make it about that on her community wall. But we are here just chilling, talking about different hot topics and everything in between, child. So glad to have y'all here. But yeah, that was just no, I'm not about that. No.
I mean, really, that's why a lot of people didn't vote for her. Vote for Kamala. Misogyny, the patriarchy. I mean, especially the Latino men, they're really big on that. Machismo, misogyny, and keeping women in their place and all that stuff. I mean, it's all around us, but I don't think people really understand it, because a lot of the reason why people don't understand it is because of religion. Religion is the root of it, religion is the root of all of it. It all works hand in hand. Patriarchy, religion, and misogyny. It's the holy trinity of anything. Because if you think about it, there's a holy trinity and there's no woman in there. Even though there was a woman in there, but there is no woman in there. So how do you give birth without a woman? So the reason that they did that is that's why they made Mary have an immaculate conception, to not dirty her up. And how does she get dirty? From a man. And this is what I tell my husband all the time. He always says, men stick together. I'm like, men stick together when it comes to wrong things. You guys don't ever stick together when it's right things. So anything to make you guys look better after you've done something wrong. But when it comes to right things, that's not what you guys do. He's like, I didn't even think about it like that. Yeah, because you don't. It's the truth.
Yeah, I just honestly have always felt, there is a time to stand up for something when it comes to a group of people. But then again, it also depends on what that individual did. What I mean? I always have said this, and I will ride this out until I go back home to heaven, that whenever we are on virtual tour live, that usually when people first meet me, we are usually at an intersection of right is right, wrong is wrong. And I think y'all know how I am when we're at that intersection. It is real, it is raw, and there is no cruise control. I am on that gas pedal, and you better hope that I stop. But I feel like that the world is missing that type of energy of somebody putting their foot on the gas pedal to call out what needs to be called out. Everybody wants to be on cruise control and just kind of get to their destination, but not really.
Well, there are a lot of guys online dismantling the patriarchy, but see, it's not just about calling it out. It's about doing the work. You know what I mean? And you have to know how to do the work in order to call it out. So just judging it and saying this is wrong is not really much if you're not dismantling and teaching other men how to do it as well. So you would have to do the work in order to really call them out on it, because you still are in it yourself. Even when you are calling people out, and you're you're still gonna always be in it. It's gonna take you years. You're 30 years old. It's gonna take you 30 years to dismantle it. You know what I'm saying? Because this has been going on for 30 years. It's not an overnight thing. 30 years is exaggerated, but you know what I'm saying. It's gonna take you years to dismantle it, but you have to be doing the work yourself in order to see it and do it, because otherwise it's just a judgment. It's not going to really do anything. And you know how people do when they feel judged, they get defensive and they don't listen anymore, because now they're just trying to defend what they did instead of listening to you trying to help them. So that has a lot to do with it as well. You have to be doing the work.
Yeah, No, I fully agree, and like I said, I definitely know that. Yeah, I appreciate what you said. That even though I'm doing my part, that I am still in, and that lets me know that I need to still be on, high alert. And like I said too, I feel like with me teaching other men, I remember it was Divine Virtuous Woman, because I did a little something on my community wall today because somebody thought they were smart enough to drag an award. And I'm just like, well, okay, child.
What, Mel's Award?
Say that again.
What, Mel's Award? The reality?
Yeah. TV? So they they thought that they dropped some receipts of that the award was purchased and bought and sold to her and stuff like that. So I'm like, well, let me just pull up some other entry fees. So it's like the Emmys have an entry fee, the Grammys have an entry fee, right. And then the Oscars and Tonys, they don't have an entry fee, but they do have a select committee that reviews all the nominations and then it goes to a public
and the
vote.
Grammys too. Yep. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So
yeah.
Very nice. And so, I just, for the fun of it, right? For the fun of it, I went to this subscriber's page. And, child, here's the gag. It's the same damn receipts I posted on my community wall. I'm like, you know what?
What you mean it's the same receipt?
Do you really want me to show you? Do you really want me to show you?
Yeah, because I'm a little confused.
Okay. All right. So this is what we're going to do. Confused. This is what we're going to do, y'all. Okay.
Boy, they can't stand to see Mel get anything. She can't win for shit without somebody having something to say.
So here it is here. I said, lady, roll over in your stupidity of not knowing the entertainment industry. Entry fees have been around for a very long time for all these award shows. You submit your fees that way you can claim your category. Then there's a committee that selects the final nominees, and then there's a public vote. I guess some people are really just that stupid. So this is the Academy here. Let me open image a new tab. So this is the Television Academy, right? So if you're in LA, retroactive there, right? And actually, hang on. This is what I'm going to do. I'm going to show y'all on my phone because it doesn't show it here. But let me see here. Hang on one second, y'all. Let me go to the YouTube channel, charges. Because I'm just like, is this what we're really doing? Oh, do y'all really want to go up against the media nerd, the social media that covers this shit all the time? But okay, child. So here it is here. Now, I just, So here it is here. There's the Television Academy right there. That's that right there. Okay. So so that is that. So, and then I just went and showcased this right here. And this is from the website, right? And then right here, it shows once the nominees are announced, anyone can vote on the finalists. And the winners are announced at the 12th annual Reality Television Awards. So if we go to the ARTAs, here we go.
But you know what? Where was she at when we all was voting and we was posting it everywhere for people to vote? Because we all were.
I mean, honestly, it's quite dumbfounding to me. It really is. And, I try my best to give people love, grace, and space. But just because your ass was born stupid doesn't mean you get to negate your stupidity because you don't have a purpose, right? So here it is here, y'all. Eligibility period, January 1st, 2024 to December 31st, 2024. And here it is here. Those are the submission fees there. And in the late submissions, the higher the price is, right? So Entries received after April 25th, 2025 need to be approved by emailing info@artist.com. And then right here, here's the voting process right here. Right. So, in fairness, because I truly love what I do. I truly, truly love what I do. So this is what we're going to do, y'all. This is what we're going to do. Give me one moment. Trying to drag how stupid somebody can be. Now, listen, you may not care about me, but that doesn't give you the right to just be out here, right? So, here it is. So, here it is here, child. Here it is here. Okay. Now, just to show y'all my post, right? Just to show y'all my post. Now, this is no shade. This is no shade at all. But this got 32 likes. 32 likes, okay? Now, we go back here. Hang on, let me go back right here. So let's go back. So this post right here got 32 likes, right? Okay. So that's 32 likes there. Then we go community. Hang on, I gotta go back. So we go community here, and then 17 likes here. Then that's the Ost, so that's the Grammys. Early pricing there, right? Early entry, standard pricing, final pricing, right? And then of course right here there is no entry fee, but you do have to pay for the screening room if theaters were closing during COVID, and also campaign fees, entry rider fees, and then the Tony Awards, right? So here is this post right here. It's the same information off of the damn website, child. You really thought your fucking ass really got something, right? Okay. All right. I mean, same. And y'all let me know if I am off, right? Like, is this not the same information that I got? But you really thought you had something, child. Okay. All right. I mean, if you just stupid, then just say so, child. I mean, I'm sorry, but look, no one liked it though. You got the same damn receipt off of the same damn website, and you really thought your ass had something. And you wanted to come up against the media and nerd social media that covers the media game all the fucking damn time? Are we serious with this shit? Oh my God. Child, let's look at the nominees here, because I mean, I guess if the award shows are fake, I guess the nominees got to be fake too, I guess, child. I just, and here are the nominees, child. Canadian Television, NBC, Hulu, Fox, CBS, Peacock, Hulu, Onyx Collective, which is the Black MyPOC production company under Disney, Investigation Discovery, Disney Plus, Paramount Plus, Bravo. I'm just a little confused here. I'm just a little confused here, guys. I'm just a little confused. Just a little confused here. I mean, That's Canadian television, NBC, Hulu, Fox, CBS, Onyx Collective, which is the Black MyPOC label, like I said before, for Hulu and Disney, Disney Plus, Paramount, Peacock, Bravo. I see Vanderpump Rules was nominated for Outstanding Docuseries and Best Editing, and Vanderpump Rules won. So does that mean that award is fake to the Bravo fandom of the people that really love Vanderpump Rules? I mean, is it fake to American Ninja Warrior that won? I mean, is it fake to Shark Tank that won Best Editing? Like, I'm just a little confused. Like, maybe you don't have the capacity, capability, comprehension of brain cells to understand the entertainment industry, but like, if you don't know, just say you're fucking stupid, child. Just say that. I mean, you'll feel better about yourself. I mean, you got Roku, you got Eurovision, you got TV2, you got Network 10, BBC 1 and BBC 3. That's in the United Kingdom. Nickelodeon. A lot of YouTube nominated. Food Network, MTV, Fox Nation. I mean, these are all shows you can actually find. And then all these production companies here: Fox Alternative Entertainment, A.S. Smith Production Company, Evolution Media, Ugly Dog Entertainment, Warner Bros. Unscripted Television, which they produce The Bachelor, Bachelorette, and Bachelor in Paradise on ABC. But then again, what do I know though, right? Not like I cover media all the time. Nobody liked your post, child. Oh, my Lord Jesus. But yet, with me, 32 likes here and 17 likes here and some of the comments, child. And you don't have to necessarily enter yourself, somebody, or bodies may also enter a person or persons into many categories. They pay $80,000 for the stars on the Walk of Fame. Just imagine a committee that actually takes their own time to vote, produce an award show, and provide awards. That stuff costs money. The fans is watching one, not the money spent. I'm going to need y'all to just stay haters and ignorant and don't be fans and have intelligence. Back off.
It's just all about them not knowing what they're talking about. And also, it's probably somebody on the cast who got one of their own CCs to put something out.
I mean, literally, y'all saw the receipts, right? I mean, the receipt that person had, and the words announced the butler from the nanny. We're still waiting for the DNA results if she's a lady or not. But the receipt that she got is the same receipt I posted on my. Okay then. Okay then. You got it.
Like I said, it's giving the cast, somebody on the cast sent that to one of their CCs, not the receipts. I mean, just to talk about it, just to say that she paid for it, because none of them were nominated.
Yeah. I mean, my thing, if you don't want to believe my receipts that got more likes than no likes on your post, lady rollover, then call artists and give them the same energy. But you're going to play yourself, though.
Oh, speaking of, I finally got to see Lance with Destiny tonight. Oh, my God. I was right. Looked like a micro mini pimp, him with his mama. That looks pathetic. Just pathetic.
Not pathetic, child.
She's sitting there looking like a middle-aged woman with that referee outfit on. You know how middle-aged women be having a butt gut? That's what she had, butt gut. She looked like his mama. She looked like his mama. Mm-hmm. Her gut was bigger than her boobs and her butt. That's gut butt.
Child, listen.
She had that big old pouch in the front. I was like, you ain't never heard of Spanx, girl?
Well, I mean, listen, I think it's the fact of like, after you go after, two content creators,
right?
After, they had the right to say what they've said, and also two, there's a receipt of you being on yacht with Lance.
And everybody
and then
said it,
on national television. You played yourself.
Your new boyfriend here.
Right. And Martell said that on national television. So, like, are you going to talk to your friend about that? Are you going to mention any of this on that Mental Monday, that you're the one that caused all this bullshit to happen?
And then her ugly ass gonna sit at that confessional talking about, I don't know what I could have said to make Mel upset. It was the truth. Girl, shut up. That's why I slap her face.
I'm just keeping it a buck. Like, now on Mental Monday, you gonna have to admit, like, yeah, I caused that. Like, there ain't no way around it. Because if you don't,
say it was just the truth.
Well, I mean, if she doesn't admit, then the chat's gonna get her on Monday. Like, it is what it is.
You heard what she said. It's just the truth. I don't know what I could say. Girl, shut up. Not trying to act innocent. I don't know what interview it was. It was a bunch of them, ho. Get on my nerves. I couldn't be friends with nobody like that. Always lying. At least if you're gonna be always lying, you can't be lying on me if I'm the friend.
Right.
I was best friends with a girl. She passed away now, but she used to always be lying all the time. And I used to always be like, we by ourselves. Why you lie? Like, what you lie about that? But like, just lied about idiot things. She's like, girl, I was just lying. You know what I'm saying? You do that with your friend and but you can't lie on your friend. You can lie about other shit and your friend will back you up. But you can't lie on that person and then expect them to back you up. I cannot. My friend, I was knowing her since I was like 15, right? So she was probably like, she had a baby when she was like 11. And she, so I'm 15. She's like probably 13 at the time or whatever. And when we first met, and then we was hanging around, I was like 17 and she was like 15. And every time I turned around, this girl was telling some dude she was pregnant. And I'd be like, but she be saying it to me too, in front of him. And I'm like, you pregnant? Like, before this nigga got here, you ain't say you was pregnant. You know what I'm saying? And then 6 weeks go by, whatever. And I'd be like, did you go get a checkup, whatever? Oh, girl, I was just lying. Like, what? Over and over again. So it got to the point where I never knew if she was pregnant or she was lying or what. I didn't know no more. So many lies. Like, you can't lie to me like that. That's crazy.
Right. And, I think it has to come to a point where, if somebody is utilizing the facts, that's not bullying you. That is facts. The fact that, it showed up on TV, you got to give everybody the same energy of reviewing that episode. You also, and like I said too, that's like with what I just showed. Now, are you going to go after the Emmys if, OWN gets a Primetime Emmy Award for an entry? You're going to go after the Grammys if Mel gets a Grammy? Like, you got to match the energy at some point.
They will. You know they will. Anything that Mel gets, they will say it.
And the gag is, all of this is public knowledge. That's why I included the Grammys. That's why I included the Emmy Awards, just to be like, really? Are y'all really gonna give the same energy every other award show, or not?
Well, all I'm gonna say is this: is that it depends on who the CC is that reports whatever. People believe certain CCs, even if you show receipts, even if it's proven they're lying, it's just because it's certain CCs who said it. So if they happen to like that CC and they say something, it could be off the wall. They're gonna back them. They're gonna back them. That's how it be.
Well, like I said, y'all can let me know. Name one time Brainley's ever brought back a infactual receipt. Name one time. Child, please.
Just
And
be
the gag
quiet.
is when you go to do your own research off of the receipts that I found and you find it, you ain't gonna say shit to me because you don't have enough humbleness to be wrong.
Just be lying.
But it's all good, child.
Liars.
But listen, let Stormy have won that Archer Award. Oh my God, they'll be doing victory laps around each other right now.
They'll be
All
having
in
it
their
on the
pool,
show.
having a whole mental pool party, just bouncing the volleyball back of, yeah, girl, you did it. So,
Yep, no lies detected. At the end of the day, you can big up Stormy, you can big up Destiny, you can big up Kimmy, you can big up Tisha. They still ain't gonna be male.
I mean,
that's ain't gonna have the fan base.
That's like if one of their kids on the other side went to reality TV or was a producer and they said, Mama, Dad won an art award. Child, that award is fake. So they gonna call your child a fake award winner? Like, miss me with that shit. Like, and I gotta take it there because y'all don't really seem to give a fuck about anything else until it gets personal. Yeah, but you know what the gag is, little Paulette? Soon as 3 with the T is done, I'm gonna have a whole new show at 11 a.m. Because why? I cover other shit. I state my piece and move the fuck on. But yes, indeed. Hey, y'all, welcome in. Glad to have all of you here.
Excuse me, guys.
Oh, you're good.
Oh, gosh.
Excuse me.
Yeah, I was glad to see myself keep it 100 and not flip back and forth.
Yeah.
With Martell like he normally does.
No, I fully agree. I think that he stood 10 toes down, and you know, the words of Usher, you know, Martell got caught up.
And Martell's still lying about the harassing communication. Like, he think Marceau and them ain't look at no videos? He's a fool if he think they ain't look at them court videos. I'm sure they did.
Yeah,
like the rest of us did. It's too many people that had that court case up on the screen for him to keep on lying like that. That's just ridiculous. How can you lie like that?
Yeah.
Do you understand people who just lie like that? And even though you have proof they're lying, they just keep lying? Like, I don't understand people like that.
Yep.
You should just be quiet.
No, I fully agree. Like, it's not
talking about what harassing communications.
Right, it's not even worth it. Like, dude, like I always say, if what someone is saying about you is not true, don't respond to it. But since you responded, it must be true to some degree. And then Destiny be like, so y'all ain't gonna say nothing? Well, child, you caused it. So why would they get into the middle of something that you started? Like, the fuck? Like, I'm just... Child.
You know what that was? That was her trying to play innocent, like she didn't know what was going on. She must have forgot they gonna watch Martell telling her ahead of time.
Hey, even Tisha, you know, said in her confessional, like, Destiny started.
Yep.
So I'm just a little, I guess my question for the other side would be, y'all gonna go after Tisha for going after Destiny, saying that she started it? Like, are y'all going to match the energy? Because this happened on national television. Like,
but Tisha might at the reunion though. Tisha, you know how she get real bold at the reunions. She might at the reunion now. Tisha, she get real bold at the reunions.
Yeah.
You never know. Especially when it comes to Martell.
Right. So, you know, I just want to keep it a buck.
You're right. Yeah. Let's see y'all go after her. Cause you said she started it, so we ain't gotta point out nothing to you, slow ass. You got that part. What you gonna do? What you gonna do?
And child, it's not like you can get mad at this side for telling y'all that y'all gonna have to go after Tisha. Y'all are gonna have to review the episode. That happened in the episode. You ain't gonna be able to gloss over it.
Let's see how Carlos glosses over it in some kind of way to make it seem like it ain't no big deal or whatever.
Child, he probably gonna gloss over that win too.
Can't stand him.
Because a real smart producer, like I said before, would have did a special edition reality with the King to say, hey, y'all, I'm not going to be on here long, but I did want to go live and say congratulations to Melody Cherie for being the queen of reality TV.
Well, he ain't been doing that, so.
Well, I like I said, that's what a smart producer would do if you would like to utilize that win to get another season renewed. But, you know, and to own, I would have said, hey, listen, let's cut a promo live backstage with Melody as the winner, and then put that in that could put in the episode, child.
I would think. That's what you would think would happen. But not on Love and Marriage Huntsville.
And the gag is though, if Love and Marriage Huntsville would have won for outstanding reoccurring cast, I would have acknowledged it then, because that means all the cast would have got an ARTA award. So the cast had to win it in order for it to be real. I'm just confused once again. Just okay, child.
You know exactly what it is.
Gotcha.
Hating asses.
Like I said,
I seen on one of the, I was watching the show on YouTube, and I seen one of the comments. One of the girls was like, "Kimmy, she just used you for that scene, and she gonna put you back on block afterwards." And I came right underneath it and I clapped. I said, "I hope she does. I hope she did use her, and I hope she do put her back on block, because Kimmy been using her from day one." Remember, that was Mel's show that Kimmy got on, who said from the first season that she didn't like Mel, or she didn't have a friendship with Mel, was calling Mel names and all kind of shit, talking about her when they was on the way to the house, then called her bougie, all that shit. Everybody forget about all that stuff, because afterwards Kimmy spoke up a couple of times when stuff was going wrong, but they forget about all the stuff, all the shade, all the things Kimmy did in between. I just used to get so mad in the comments. Like, what are y'all talking about? Kimmy is not gonna stand. She is not the person that y'all pretend that she is. She is not that girl.
Right.
She ain't never been Mel's friend. Tisha always said she was Mel's friend. It was never Kimmy.
No, I'm with you, child. I'm with you. I mean, at this point, like, I know that people want the show to stay on because it does record everything that needs, to get Martell handled right. But I do hope that this show does come. But I do hope that this show does come to an end, because at the beginning, middle, end of the day, it's not really doing anything good for anybody.
Yeah, and it don't seem like the recording is doing anything. He's on a reality show and he still get to do all the stuff. With regular guys, they would have been in trouble a long time ago. I know.
Yep. Yeah, and that's honestly where I'm at, is that at the beginning, middle, end of the day, if I were to do this, or if anybody else were to do this, our lives would be over. You all right? Hey, 11 people, welcome in. Glad to have you here. Glad to have you all here, so. But yeah, like I said, I wish everybody well, but just, if you don't know, just say you don't know something, child. It's okay not to know stuff. It really is. It really is.
they think that they do know. Especially if a CC told them.
Child. But it's all good though.
I just recently saw one of the CCs they used to talk about all the time. They seem to not like Mel no more, and they just bigging up Stormy now. I went on their live the other night, and I was like, "What? What's going on here?"
Like I said before, when this show ends, it is going to prove who is a real content creator and who is not a real content creator.
Well, they're real content creators. They just might not be real millimeters or real fans of Mel. I'm gonna put it in the back chat. I'm gonna talk about it.
Okay.
You seen that?
Yeah.
Did you see it?
I just stand still and I just watch, child.
I think they're trying to get that $500 thing. That's why they're doing that. That's what I think. You know, from Stormy, I believe that's why they're doing that, because they think Stormy gonna come over and give them the 500 like she did Anthony.
Well, I mean, listen, at the beginning, middle, end of the day, you know, like you said, you know, to me before, not everybody is trying to make it to bigger and better, right? And everybody can stay where they're at. But I also do know that if you lean on only one thing, then that's all you will be known for. So when I say it will determine who's a real content creator, who's not a real content creator, after the show goes off the air, it's going to force them to be like, okay, who am I outside of this? And do I have anything to give? Because audience can detect when you're giving your best and when you're giving your worst, but trying to put lipstick on it as your best just to exist on YouTube. But hey, and again, what do I know?
Don't seem like they're doing that, because they're still covering the show. They're just hating on Mel now. You know what I mean? They just changed their audience, and now their chat is just, you know, saying little smart things about Mel and bigging up Stormy. So you can still be a content creator and not like Mel, and, you know, still do the things or whatever and cover other stuff or not. I'm just saying that I don't really understand. Like, I mean, I really believe that they are doing it because they think they're going to get that. Yeah, that $4.99 because of the things that I saw before, them getting money from people and, you know, all the other things that people thought was crazy that they were doing, and this just falls right in line with that. They think that Stormy gonna come over there and drop that $4.99 on them the same way.
Well, I mean, like I said, I mean, I do get what you're saying, but most of the time, from what I've seen, they only cover LAMH. They don't cover anything else.
Yeah, I know, but I'm saying a lot of content creators only cover Love and Marriage Huntsville, and they're still great content creators. It's just their thing. But I mean, I'm not saying she is, you know, because I'm not saying she's not either, that she's not a good one. I was just saying.
Yeah. We're about going to a whole new year. I do not have time to give love, grace, and space just to keep peace in the valley when you're causing hate in the valley, child. So I will let you have that opinion because I love you that much. But child, you can only talk about one thing. All you are is known as one thing. Like I said,
on YouTube, they teach you to have a niche, though. So their niche could just be Love and Marriage Huntsville. You know what I mean? Like, there is a such thing. It also teaches you to copy what the most people, the people that get the most views and all that stuff. That's what YouTube actually teaches you to do. So what that person is doing is considered like what YouTube calls a good content creator, because they're copying and they're in the niche. You know what I mean? That's what I'm saying. Like that, you necessarily don't have to have several topics just to be a good content creator. There's like plenty, like thousands, hundreds of thousands on here that only do one subject. They don't talk about anything else, and they get millions of views.
No, and that is very true. Like, for example, one of my all-time favorite YouTube channels is called Observe, and they are a body language channel. So they do body language, but their content is diverse. That's what I'm saying. I'm not negating the fact that, everyone, that having a niche doesn't mean you're not a good content creator. I never will negate that. It's just the range of content, you know what I mean? But it's all good in the neighborhood. I mean, as long as you're trying to do the best you can and giving what you got, child, this ain't easy. So
yeah, I mean,
and
as long as somebody
it's
come
my
into your
damn opinion,
lives,
just like this, huh?
Yeah, I was saying, as long as somebody come into your lives, I mean, that's all that really matters.
Yeah, that's it. You know what I mean? So.
Yeah, because I don't want to say that person is not a good content creator, but I do get what you're saying. They might not be able to last after Love and Marriage Huntsville. They might not really know what else to do or whatever.
Yeah, and that's all I'm saying. That's really
and that
it.
happens to a lot of people,
Yeah, I'm not saying that niches don't matter. Let me make myself unequivocally clear. Niches do matter. You know what I mean? Like, for example, Pam Esquire, the lead attorney, right? So, there are experts on here that they have their niche and they bring it, not just in information, but in their diversity. So niches matter if you're bringing it. But, I mean, hey.
But bringing it is a matter of opinion, too. Yeah, that's just a matter of opinion.
That's facts.
People ain't going to be at your lives, if you ain't bringing it. They're not going to be coming and sitting with you for hours, and you got hundreds of people in there. If you ain't bringing something, you bringing something.
Yeah, that's true.
I might not like it.
But there is somebody who will like it. Exactly.
Yeah, somebody like it. Like my mama said, somebody like it. But it ain't me, Ma. It ain't me.
Right. Exactly. Because let me tell you something. Like I said, man, I don't think there's been any other updates on the Melomedia Content Creator Series. But like I said, whoever the 10 content creators are, I'm going to mention you on the channel because that's a big deal to be a part of a series. Still haven't heard nothing about it, but I wish everybody well who in it because it takes a lot to take a chance on yourself. So it is what it is, child.
Well, the Melomeda's already been holding stuff down all this time, so I mean, I see it more as the male benefiting more than anything because the content creators, they're gonna be all right. They're gonna always be, doing whatever they're doing, whether it's Love and Marriage Huntsville or something else.
Right.
And all these TV shows, they just get free publicity from content creators, basically.
Yeah, that's basically it. You're absolutely right.
That's probably why Mel appreciates the Melomedas.
I fully agree.
We go hard. She know we go hard for her.
Yeah. Yes, indeed.
It's cold as shit outside.
Are you outside?
I was a second ago. I didn't go to the back. I went to the front, so I wouldn't be tempted to sit down and stuff like that. So I went to the front door, just stood outside the door for a minute. So how many more episodes until the reunion?
So if you count 15, then we'll get to the reunion. Yeah. So like right now, so the show start on November 2nd. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Hang on, let me see. Make sure I get this right here. Hang on. 1, 2, 3,
Isn't that
4,
just 4
5, 6,
Saturdays in a month?
7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So the 15th episode will air on January 25th, 2025. So then the reunion could be February 1st, February 8th, and February 15th. If it's a 3-part reunion. Now they say it might be a 5-part reunion. So that 5-part reunion may be February 1st, 8th, 15th, 22nd, March 1st, and the 8th. So that is the estimated time frame of the reunion if you just count 15 episodes.
Yeah, that's pissing me off. That's too damn long. Sound like Super Bowl weekend too.
Yeah.
Wish they hurry up.
Yeah.
I don't think I watched no episodes in between besides the one last week, and I probably watched like, I don't know, 4 episodes before that. I ain't watched none of those other episodes in between.
So yeah. Yep, I do wish everybody well. I mean, listen, I'll have my opinions on anything and everything that's in the public sphere, but at the beginning and end of the day, we all black, and we can all not be here today. You know what I mean? That foundation and that foundational core will never change. So.
Yep, I've said that so many times. Want them all to win some kind of way. Whatever your way is of winning, because what winning look like to me does not, is not what winning look like to somebody else. That's why I don't judge it like that. Because just because I think this should be this way, that does not mean it should be that way. It's just what I think. So I hope they all win. Y'all got y'all Christmas trees up?
Yeah, I have mine up. I keep mine up year round. So.
Why?
No, just because I want to. I think Christmas trees are. I think Christmas trees are really wonderful. What I was talking earlier about the flexibility of a Christmas tree. I mean, you have like a New Year's Eve tree and put like the different wishes that you want. You know what I mean? So.
Kids are little. I put one in that room. We used to celebrate Christmas. They got a little bit older. I stopped celebrating Christmas, but I think they do it again now.
But yes, indeed. I tried to help CEO Finance Queen get her order together. I misread the message, but getting it together for her. So Because on that TikTok live, I will say this. For some people, the coupons weren't working, and then of course, as you try to get your order, then the price changes. You know what I mean? But yeah.
Yeah, it happened to me several times on every single live. I just gave up. I ain't doing it no more.
14 people still here in the building with us here. Glad to have you here. Glad to have you here. Yeah.
My husband crazy. You know what he just texted me?
What?
This fool said, "Where is all this butt Glorilla talking about? She got with that little girl body." I think it's so funny because I was thinking the same thing when I heard her lyrics. I'm like, "Girl, you ain't got no butt." Like a 12-year-old girl. Somebody's giving ass, her, titties. You ain't got none of that. Got on a wig. None of that. It's so funny. But I like her.
Well, I mean, at the beginning, middle, end of the day, child, it is what it is. I think beauty has evolved when it comes to what's in the eye of the beholder. You know what I mean? So.
I think beauty has always been an eye holder, but we ain't say nothing about her beauty. Said she didn't have no booty, and she said it's giving ass, but she doesn't have a booty. It's not the same. She sure ain't ugly. She just ain't got no booty that she's singing about. And you know damn well if a woman is saying that and a man see that, they're gonna check it. They're gonna be like, and he just texted me. He said, "I wonder why ain't nobody check her yet." Because that's what a man gonna do. That's like you talking about me putting my big boobs in your face and I'm flat. He gonna be like, "What boobs?" Even another chick will say that. What boobs? Girl, what you talking about? She's a cute girl though.
Right.
Oh my goodness. I'm about to go out now. This ice machine is broken in this house. And when
Oh no, not the ice machine.
Yeah, I have to have ice in order to drink and stuff. And when my daughter goes to work, I won't have a car. I'm not about to be stuck in here all day without no damn ice.
Right.
Drive me crazy. She'll come to me talking about, "Why the ice machine ain't working?" I said, "Girl, I ain't the technician. I don't know." been trying to fix it for 3 days. You ain't doing jack for me. You're gonna have to call somebody for real, not your mama.
Right.
Guys, you keep any company, I'm still at work. Thank you. Aw.
Aw. We are right here for you, Cynthia Jacob. It is all good, my friend. We are right here.
You know what's crazy? I just applied for some 11 to 7 positions. That's gonna be me soon too. I won't even be able to be on my own. I don't have to come be like, y'all, I'm at work sneaking like I used to do with Sassy all the time. She's like, what you doing? I'm like, girl, sneaking. I disappears because they caught me, y'all.
Yeah. Okay. You know what? I gotta bring this up, y'all. I'm sorry. Y'all about to see it here in a minute, child. This is just, you know, I really do pray for people behind the scenes. I really, really do. And I saw a clip of this person and how somebody on social media said that he's not as bad as social media makes him out to be.
Oh God, here we go.
But this person right here, this is just a little bit a much. So let me.
I already know it's trifling.
All right, let me bring it up, Chad. Here we go, y'all. Just child. Here we go.
You know, shit. I ain't the one. You know, be lying on nobody, man. I ain't never lied. You know, I never lied on Bow Wow. I never lied. Look, man. Hey, I never lied on Bow Wow.
Bow Wow. I used to want to be like Bow Wow.
I never lied on Bow Wow. I never lied on Bow Wow.
Who is that?
Hey, Jacob Sykes for the team. Gifted. Thank you so much.
And then when it came down to and you really do like to, you know, fuck cannons, and that's what he does. He sucked the good cannon on me. He good. He sucked my cannon.
You just
licked my cannon.
Orlando, Mr. Brown.
He licked my cannon.
Mr. Brown.
Nick, you sucked my dick! And don't you ever forget it! That's why I'm around carrying up your ass, and you lying, nigga! Stop lying, running around here with Kevin Hart! What, you running around here with Kevin Hart for, boy? It's a man! Why you sending animals to his house, and why y'all sending animals to each other? You niggas look weird doing that kind of shit. Buying billboards with people's face on it and sending llamas to Kevin Hart's house. And all kinds of weird shit. Stop doing that weird ass, homosexual ass shit. And that getting the whole world running around here. And you didn't see when Kevin Hart went to Jada Pinkett's house and Will Smith's house and walked out by himself? Yeah, they had the threesome. What the fuck did he get? A movie out the deal. A what though? Goddamn thing. You better stop playing with me. You
I'm trying to be a star.
I know it.
You
Okay.
can't fucking know shit up. No, I'll be back. I'm taking a break. Okay.
Chat.
Just pathetic. You got a movie out of it. I hate when people be acting like only celebrities have threesomes. Only celebrities.
I'm sorry.
This is everyday life. Ew.
It was the sucked my cannon for me. Like, no, what the hell? Like, no,
Seriously.
no.
Mm-hmm. You sound slow.
Oh my god. I'm sorry. I just can't do it.
I thought Will and Michael Jackson raped him before. That's what he said before. Will and Michael Jackson raped him. He was screaming the same way. You raped me, Will. All this stuff.
It was the passion of him screaming into the camera, like.
Told a wife that he fucked her and everything. You seen that too?
Child, Erica, we don't know, child. Honestly, I really was just like really pissed off at Orlando Brown because like when I saw Raven's Home come about, I was like, oh man, so you know Corey's gonna be back and you know Andy and Chelsea and Raven's gonna be them all grown up. Oh, this is gonna be good. And then when I see what Kyle Massey went through with, you know, texting, you know, and talking to an underage person, and then Orlando Brown losing his goddamn mind, it's just like, these were easy checks for you dumb fucks. Like, oh. It's like that, it was like that Tyra Banks thing of I was rooting for y'all. Damn. It just sucks, man, because it's just like it didn't have to be that way, you know? Lord Jesus. You know, if Orlando Brown ever got onto Club Shay Shay, I think he would have to shut down Club Shay Shay. I just think that's the interview that we cannot take. I sincerely mean that. I just think that is the interview that we will not be able to take. Yeah, just not. Child. I was about to say, hopefully y'all are enjoying the show for sure. Glad to have all y'all here in the building. Oh my Lord Jesus, child, just when you think you've seen everything on social media, child. Just when you think you've seen everything. That make no damn sense. Oh, it's not letting me connect you. Okay, there we go. Hang on, y'all, real quick. But yes, indeed, child. Oh my Lord. So how y'all doing tonight in the chat? Are y'all enjoying the show? Y'all got anything that y'all want to talk about? Feel free. We are just chilling, y'all. It's me and Lil Paulette tonight. Sassy went to the game and had a good time, and so she said she'll be doing a late show. You know what? Oh, the idiocy of social media, child. Hang on 1 minute. Like I said, the idiocy of social media. Just prepare yourselves, everybody. You're seeing the same thing I'm reading. Roll it.
Okay, you know what? I don't know how to do this tutorial shit. I don't be on here making videos and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna just show y'all these lip glosses on my lips. Call it a day, okay? Fuck with your girl. This gonorrhea. Green. Okay. Oh, and I made this for my friend that had gonorrhea. She told me the shit was coming out green. I said, okay, let me make you some lip gloss, make you feel better. And that's how we came up with the flavor gonorrhea. Okay. Look at it come out. Okay, you know what?
Why? To the comment section. I'm tired of y'all making these females famous. I would give you a like, chat. Stop catering to this nonsense. The friend was really her, right? I love sexy, but I don't want gonorrhea nowhere near my body. Maybe even if it's just a gloss, the power of the tongue is real. I will not be speaking that to my life. I would need you to rename them. I may not. Oh, her face is actually so pretty. And not to mention, who are these parents that name these fucking kids, man? Why would you name your child gonorrhea?
Brother, can you hear me?
I can hear you now, child. Yes.
Okay. All right. Because I was calling you before, and then it just kicked me off again.
Yeah, no, I can hear you now. You see this shit?
What is it? I'm driving. What is it?
So basically, Sexy Red says that she came up with the name gonorrhea for her green lip gloss in honor of her friend who had it at time to make her feel better.
She's an ignorant F-U-C-K. Dirty looking stuff.
I mean, to make a lip gloss called gonorrhea, like, I
I think that's for the shock value. She's lying. I believe that's for the shock value. Doing like a gaga.
Glass for having gonorrhea. Child, you know, if Sexy Red is an option for a female, thank God I'm single, child. I just can't do it.
Right.
There are plenty of other women on YouTube and on social media that if those are options, thank God I'm single too. I'm sure that those women will also say, listen, if Braylon's option or other men are the options, thank God I'm single too. Child, listen, there's gotta be a line at some point in motherfucking time. Y'all, like, really?
All they doing is taking it further than the women my age did and all of that. That's all they doing. What is you doing? Somebody just going rolling on past the light. Just rolling on. See us coming and make the left. And they on the other side just rolling on like, oh, well, let me just keep on going. No, sit your ass back. One thing about driving out here, y'all can't nobody drive out here in the DMV. It's terrible. And the worse you go up, the worse it gets.
Right.
Well, actually, it's Maryland. The worst is Virginia, then Maryland, and then DC. Just terrible.
I can only imagine. And y'all, to equate this lip gloss, that's like having a red lip gloss and calling it after a certain pandemic of the 90s. And that's like getting yellow lip gloss and calling it pus. Like, stop this shit.
Right, or syphilis. Mm-hmm.
Right, like, stop this shit. Damn.
Just for the shock value. I really believe that. It's for the shock value so people can be talking about it. And then young girls will think it's cute because she's talking about it. Because my granddaughter, she thinks that this chick is cute. She talks about it. I'll be like, Journey. The reason nobody don't like her is because she's not cute. I said if she was pretty and she was doing that, she would get a pass. People would make up all kind of excuses. I said, but she is not. She looks dirty. She's not pretty.
I would assume if Journey brought that lip gloss into the house, you would smack it out, burn it, and incinerate it, and make it go to hell.
Well, that would be up to her mom, not up to me. That'd be up to her mom. Yeah, so like, you want to walk around like that? You go ahead with boogers on your lips. You know, that's what I would call her, booger lips. I'll make her feel bad, you know. Make her feel bad. I mean, she'll be laughing and stuff, but I'll be like, you going outside with them booger lips? Every time I see her, you know what I'm saying? Oh, STD lips.
You know, this, I guess this is why I kind of get frustrated. I'm just like, you know, I thought that Lizzo putting mustard on Oreos was doing too damn much, but you know what? I'd rather take Lizzo putting mustard on Oreos for $5 than Alex the gonorrhea and a lip gloss. I can't do this shit. No.
Dumb.
Maybe it's the fact that I'm too old school. And I was born in the 90s where it was, you know, some sensibilities and some sensitivities and some honestly some.
Well, I'm gonna challenge you on that, Bray, because somebody born in the 70s and 60s, they'll say in the 90s they were crazy too. So one thing I have learned in my 53 years is that every generation acts as if the other generation is just doing all this crazy stuff. Like they didn't do crazy stuff. And the people before them wasn't saying the same thing about them. But it's mostly older people who act like that though, Bray. I'm not really calling you out. I'm just saying like it's mostly older people, women my age, older, even my friends. I'm always like calling them out. Like, y'all are the fakest, phoniest chicks I ever met in my life. I said, how come you get a certain age and you just forget all the effed up stuff you did? And you sit around like you on some high throne. Yeah, but you're still young. I'm talking about these older hags. That's what I'm talking about. My friends. Yeah, that's how they are. Even my friends. They do the same shit. They piss me off. But trust me, most of my friends, I've been knowing them my whole life. So I know a lot of messed up stuff they did.
Right.
So they talking to the wrong person.
I guess there used to be a satisfaction in, you know, having values. And like I said, I mean, people can do what they want to do. But like I said before with, you know, the puss and
Damn, that's a big ass deer.
And the red lip gloss off of a Pandemic, and that one came out in the 90s. That would have, just saying, just it is what it is.
Mm-hmm. But they was crazy in the 90s too. Remember Lil' Kim?
Yes, I remember Lil'.
She's the reason for a lot of this. She's the reason why these girls are doing all this stuff. Lil' Kim, bullshit. Become a big ass deer. Girl, you back again? Don't try to run now. Oh, it's two of y'all. Two big ass deer. My dog gonna come out here and go crazy. Take your asses home. And my husband think it'd be funny when I be talking to these deer. Go. It's two of them. Two big. Go on across that street. Why are you looking at people? Go.
Hey, listen, Bambi is just out and about having a damn night, child. Leave Bambi.
They way bigger than Bambi. My dog is gonna come and try to get them dog. You see, I got a little dog, Braylon. Little dogs don't play. My dog is gonna go crazy over this deer. The other night I was sitting out here and it was the same two deer and I had to hold him down. He is not scared of nothing. There's a pit bull over here bigger than you. My dog is be trying to fight it. I have to get in the middle and put myself in danger to try to keep my dog from getting ate up by this big ass pit bull. He is not scared of no deer. He's going to charge those deer and act like he got something for him when he ain't got nothing for them deer. Because he ain't even 10 pounds.
Oh my Lord. Don't make no damn sense at all, child. Like, it was the seriousness of little boy talking to you. Like, get your ass home somewhere. Like, good damn. Oh my Lord Jesus. Oh my Lord. Oh my God.
My husband be the same way. He be cracking up. Sometimes they be in front of our door and we come in late or something and he be scared to go by. I go right up to the deer and I'll be like, can you please take your ass home so I can go inside my house? And they'll be eating that deer grass that they put all around out here, and it'll take its time to eat. I'll be like, now, let's go. I gotta pee. It's cold out here. Get in the house. And then they just gonna go. Like, go and take your ass home. You know, them deer gonna get you. I'm like, deer don't even eat people. They don't even eat meat. Shut up.
After I saw Coca-Cola Bear, I'm like, you know what? I don't put nothing past no animal, rather. That Coca-Cola Bear movie, oh my God. That was y'all, if y'all haven't seen Coca-Cola Bear movie, I gotta tell you something. It's hilarious. It really is. So basically the premise is there was this Coca-Cola drop. And child, I got a joke, but I'm not even gonna say it because I'm just trying to get peace in the valley. It's right there, though. It's right, but it's basically this Coca-Cola drop, and it was supposed to be gotten by a cartel, but a bear got a hold to the Coca-Cola. And the rampage at this bear that's on this Coca-Cola, y'all go watch it. I promise you, if you need a laugh, go watch Coca-Cola Bear. And I'm saying Coca-Cola for YouTube purposes.
Is that how? Oh, okay. What other kind of bear is it? I don't get it. You saying the nose bear? That you saying that Coca-Cola, the nose?
Yes.
Oh Lord.
Yes,
oh Lord.
It's a real story too. Like, that actually happened. Now, of course, because it was a movie, they had to, they had to dramatize it a little bit. But yes, and like, it's a taxidermy bear now, somewhere in America. But yeah, that's a real story. Of the Coca-Cola Bear child. Oh my Lord. I want them to make a franchise out of that though. Like the Coca-Cola elephant. Like I really want them to make a franchise out of it because I think it really would be fire. Just, oh my God, John. Yes, indeed, child. Oh, my Lord Jesus. But yep, we are here just chilling out, y'all three with the tea. It's myself and little Paulette. Sassy says she's got a late live. She was at a game, so hopefully she is safe and sound at home now. So yeah. Yeah, we just been talking random topics all night long. Just giving everybody some good company here. 12 people in the building with us. Thank y'all so much. Excuse me, sorry, child, for being here. Sorry, y'all. Excuse me. But thank y'all for being here, for real, for real. We appreciate y'all. We really do. Really, really, really do. Oh, my Lord. Like I said, there's some things that surprise me still in this world of social media, but then there's just some things I'm just like, okay, child, moving on, I guess. And that's the thing, whenever you do like social commentary on YouTube, it's like, okay, you really don't know what's gonna really trend that day until you see everybody else doing it, and then it's like, oh, that's what's trending today. Okay. Hopefully y'all staying warm wherever y'all are. It's like 18 degrees where I'm at. Actually, let me see what the weather is right now. It is 24 degrees where I'm at, but it feels like 13. Child. Listen. That's why it's important to work as hard as you do, especially if you're a celebrity, because as soon as I came up here and got my first one, I'm like, oh, I am so sorry to every celebrity I said didn't deserve a vacation home. I understand it now. I really do, because, man, like I said to y'all, if I was in Florida, I'll be at Volcano Bay every weekend. On Lazy River, going through the Krakatoa, Volcano Costa, and everything in between, drinking me a margarita. Have myself a wonderful time. You know, one place I really want to try to go to is the American Dream Mall. Have y'all heard of the American Dream? We talked about it with the Arena League football league, the championship. But let me pull up American Dream Mall.
Is that in New York?
No, it's at East Rutherford, New Jersey.
Oh, okay, yeah, same shit. That's the Meadowlands. I mean, I'm from Jersey. I know, you know. Yeah, it's the Meadowlands. Meadowlands.
But no, it's I think it's America's largest mall on this coast.
And that's the craziest place to put it at, because nobody likes to go to East Rutherford. It's the hardest place to go to in New Jersey. Like the Meadowlands used to be the hardest place to get to. It's the hardest place to get home from. And it's just crazy for them to put the mall there. Okay, sir, you just sitting in the middle of the street. Well, I'm about to go.
So they got the Nickelodeon Universe theme park. It's the largest indoor theme park in the Western Hemisphere. Then they have the DreamWorks Water Park, which is North America's largest indoor water park. Then they have Big Snow, where it's North America's first and only indoor real snow year-round ski and snow resort.
Yeah, I asked my grandson that he want to go to that a few months ago.
Say that again?
Home. I'd asked my grandson did they want to go to that when they went home to Jersey a few months ago, but I think my daughter was like, I ain't going no damn East Rutherford. I'm like, yeah, I can't blame you. Nobody wants to go there. It's a ride too, and it's really hard to get to.
Oh, I can imagine. But yeah, they have, so these are the rides that they have here. So they got like the Bikini Bottom Crosstown Express, so you get to be on this back and forth swing there. They try.
I want to get on that. I love SpongeBob.
Yes, so they have this here, and then they have Nickelodeon Universe at the Mall of America. Now, Nickelodeon used to be in Universal parks all the time. They had the Nickelodeon Blast Zone at Universal Studios Hollywood.
Right.
I remember I got to go there. And then they had Nickelodeon Studios at Universal Orlando Resort, which I never got to be on.
I go there all the time.
There or any of those shows. So very sad.
Yeah, we go there all the time. I'm glad we got something else.
Yeah, and Epic Universe is really going to shake things up. I really do believe that.
That's because of DeSantis. DeSantis messed up, or the sanctimonious, as Trump call him.
well, I mean, he was really stupid because he took away the Reedy Creek district that Walt Disney was smart enough to make a district where Florida wouldn't have to pay for the fire department, the police department, EMT, and all that stuff. So he took away that district. So now that's Florida's bill. And then on top of that, him and his wife got married at Disney World. And then on top of that, he gave Universal Orlando Resort their own special district.
Yep. Back in the day, all my friends used to go to Universal Studios to get married. Like all my clear friends.
Yes. So yeah, they got Nickelodeon Climb Streak, the Paw Patrol. They got Reptar's Reptar Go Round. They have Ren and Stimpy's Space Madness, Blast and Bronco. So they have a lot of indoor rides here. The Shredder, of course, there, and Timmy's Half Pike Havoc. So that is that park.
Nice.
And then to go back here to the American Dream now, I will say I do want to go to this water park. I will say that because this water park, it looks like a vibe job. Let's see.
Well, New Jersey got the biggest Six Flags in the United States. It's got the biggest park, period. The Great Adventure, New Jersey is the biggest one. It's bigger than Disney World, Land, all them shits.
Yes.
I lived 20 minutes away from there my whole life. And my family, when I would go down south, they would always be like trying to come back to my house so they could go to Great Adventure. Right. And my mom would get tired of that. Like, y'all can't keep coming. Every time we come down here, I come back with a carload of kids. And I'm trying to get rid of kids.
Yes, indeed.
Like, I gotta move.
They just closed Kingda Ka, which was their launch close to there. But that is that's the wave pool, you guys, right there. That all that is the wave pool. there it is right there. That's how big the water park is. I mean, my Lord.
Damn, look like a cruise ship. Lord.
Yes.
I do remember this. I remember seeing this.
Yeah. So you got live character entertainment. So you got the Thrilling Asgard Jungle Jammer, rocking down the slide at full free fall speed in the world's tallest trapdoor capsules. So you got the Temple of Awesomeness from Kung Fu Panda. Then you got the Shrek Sinkhole Slammer, a high-speed multi-person tube gas that plunges into a massive funnel with intense drops. Got the Mad Flush, the Penguin Plummet, and the Majinga Jump, Forbidden Waters. You can actually be in the hot tubs looking over everything. That's where I would definitely be, for sure. Then you got the DreamWorks Dream Runner, which is the world's largest hydromagnetic rocket coaster. Swamp and Splash there. Connor Vortex, the Penguin's Frozen Fun Zone. Then you got Dragon and Donkey's Flight with the Trolls Racers. So it's a time. Far, Far Away Bay. Then, of course, you have the Lazy River. So there's that there. And then finally, the last one is and then Select Attractions Dream Code BF50 there. And then here is Big Snow. So yeah, all of that is real snow. Snow day packages there. So that's that there. Pretty cool stuff. I saw this and was watching wasn't watching the progress of it, but definitely like keeping tabs on the updates and stuff like that. And they did their thing, and then they got Sesame Street Learn and Play. Like I said, largest indoor theme park in North America there. It's pretty cool. And then, of course, they have Black Hole Mini Golf, Angry Birds Mini Golf, the Dream Wheel, Legoland Discovery Center, Sea Life, the Rink. So you got like a skating rink that, you can transform that into like a football arena, which they did. And they have the game room powered by Hasbro. Sesame Street Learn and Play, the first kind of Sesame Street education play center in the U.S. The Escape Game, Last 7D, Legends of the Hidden Temple. Now, if y'all like rope courses, that is 9 stories, where at the top you get to touch the silver monkey. My Black Life Matters. In the words of my mama, she can't make another one of me. So, I just not going to do that one. The Tilted 3DR Experience, the Jeffrey Express, that's the Toys R Us train there. Got the Mirror Maze, the Eye Museum, blending art and emotions there. Activate, experience high-tech games there. Then Paradox, New Jersey Hall of Fame, and then they got Bubble Planet there. So a lot of good stuff there at American Dream in New Jersey. You may have to duck bullets, yeah. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no, Veronica! Oh my Lord Jesus! Hey D Truth, welcome in. Glad to have you here. We're just chilling. Just showed off American Dream at East Rutherford, New Jersey. There, they got a lot of shops too. That's one of the places where they brought back Toys R Us. As y'all know, they're trying to bring back Toys R Us, which I think they could do it. They just have to lean into more of the content creators and work with, toypreneurs, and I think they'll be fine. And like I said, they used to have the R Zone and stuff like that, so if they can't bring that back, it's understandable, you know what I mean? Because most video games now are downloadable. And GameStop is still around, all this time, and there needs to be a video game store where you actually go in and can buy a physical video game. But yeah. $15 people in the building. Thank y'all so much. 2 hours, 40 minutes, 25 seconds here. We have just been chilling out here. Glad to have all you here. A different edition of 3 with the T tonight. Myself and Lil Paulette is here. Sassy has been at the game. I'm sure she's back at the house now. But yes, indeed. So yeah, we just been talking random topics, just chilling, having a good time per usual. And it's good stuff. Like I said, tomorrow I'll have a show for y'all at 11 a.m. and talk about some things per usual. So. Jesus. Johnson's Cabaret is still going on with Zeus. Oh my Lord Jesus. I remember when Zeus said they were going to get into the scripted world. I'm like, oh God. I'm just like, okay, Zeus, you do realize like you're going to have to, pay your people. You're going to have to pay your people, child. I will say this, for all that Zeus is, I mean, they are putting it down in the world of content creation. I will definitely say that because, child, there ain't nobody that doesn't know who, the Baddies franchise is. You know what I mean? So. Because, yeah, child. I don't know if they've done the Baddies Caribbean show yet. They were supposed to, they had like auditions, and then Nene Leakes was a part of the auditions as well. And child, it was just, it was a lot. And then they had that Bad versus Wild with Nick Cannon. I'm like, oh my God, child, that was just. Whew.
Yeah.
Say that again.
So my daughters watch Baddies Caribbean.
Okay. So they did make the show happen. Okay. I just imagine probably nothing has changed, just the scenery change.
Yeah. They did. TV Hour.
So.
Yep, it's the same. Trying to find reasons to fight. Natalie starting with people in Bad Girls Club when her ass was on there and couldn't fight. Couldn't bust a grape.
I mean, it's just And like I said, I know everybody doesn't have to go to the hire that's waiting for them. But I'm just like, you don't really ever think of if there's more for you after this. Like, do you want to be 50 still knocking people out? Like,
Well, you got to know people feel like that about reality shows, period. They're like, what the fuck are you doing? No matter what you're doing, because it's a reality show. So
right.
It's just some shit ain't for everybody. I used to always get mad when people be like, oh, they going on the show telling their business and all this stuff. And I'm like, it's their business.
Right.
If they want to go on a reality show, why are you trying to shame them for going on a reality show that you watch? It's like drug dealers who shame drug addicts. Like, you selling drugs. Like, what? You want to talk about them and you're selling? Like, it's the same shit to me. I don't understand judgmental people. They just aggravate me, man.
Yeah, I mean, I will say this. I when it came to like, Angela White, I really didn't want her on Love and Hip Hop because I feel like she's
back on Love and Hip Hop? Because she used to be on there.
Yeah, I feel like she's on such a trajectory, and we covered her engagement on Virtual Tour Live. It just seems like she's in a really good spot. That space really doesn't produce anything of good.
Right, she don't need to be on there, but she just gonna fit right in with her people. So, at the end of the day,
yeah, I mean, it's an easy check, child. I believe that her evolution is more than just that show. But hey, check is a future.
Yep. Plus, it's not for other people to put their values on somebody else or whatever they think is right. Like,
I definitely feel you there.
as long as she stay away from Tokyo, she probably be fine.
Child. You know what? Honestly, when I get into the industry, I really want to do Tokyo versus Alexa as a series. I really do. Just hide in the secret room. She just walks in and I'm like, who the fuck are you, bitch? She like, wait a minute, where is that coming from? Because let me tell you something. With that, for those of you who don't know what I'm talking about, there was a clip on TikTok of Tokyo Tony talking to Alexa, Amazon's Alexa, like it was a human being. It was some of the funniest stuff I have ever seen. And I'm just like, you know what? I would not mind doing a series with Tokyo Tony. But she would not know that I would be Alexa in another room. Like, she would have no idea. And listen, we'll make it work for a while. We'll pay her like $100,000 an episode, 15 episodes. It's like $1 million and some change. But she wouldn't know. She wouldn't know. I would have to keep my composure in the back. Because she'll be talking to producers like, y'all, do y'all not hear this shit? It's like, y'all just hang in there. Just hang in there. We got 2 more episodes to film, and then we got Tokyo versus Alexa season 1. Oh my god. Oh my lord. $15 people in the building. Thank y'all so much for being here. We are just chilling. Yeah, if y'all ever get the chance, look up Tokyo Toning. Alexa, you know what? Let's play it. Why not? Since we're here. Hang on. There we go. Oh my God. Oh, man. Let me see something there, y'all. All right, here it is here. What y'all are about to see is all real, okay? There is nothing Photoshop or edited about what you're about to see, okay? Listen. Here we go from Metro UK.
It's amazing how one small package can create such big joy.
We're thinking outside the box.
To bring you a huge amount of gift ideas. Shop JTV this holiday season.
Just go ahead. How you doing? How you turn
Okay. I had a lovely time
Alexa,
conversing.
stop talking.
Thanks for chatting. Quick question. On a scale from 1 to 5 stars,
So mommy
how do you
said,
feel about speaking
do you
with the
want to
social bot
go
again?
to the guitar store?
Okay.
Lower.
With your mother?
My mother is a teacher. What about your mother? Did she teach you to eat more vegetables?
No, she said, Alexa, get the on. I'm telling you, you better move on.
I am sorry.
Alexa, I'm gonna punch you in your jaw. Get out of here. Scram.
It doesn't work like that. Alexa, stop playing that.
Hun.
Dumb. Try again. Hey, Allie, can you give me my girl back? Bring her back. Off. Can you get off my phone?
I find it very relaxing to curl up in bed with a good book and a warm coffee.
And a nice hot dick. And a bucket of Can you leave? Bye. Bye. Stop. Go. Scram.
Okay. I enjoyed our interesting conversation.
Good didn't.
You can say stop to end our conversation.
Stop.
I cannot tolerate that language.
Your mother's your mother. I said stop. Still ain't stop. Stop playing with me, bitch. Said say stop. I said stop. Bye.
I find playing team sports very fulfilling. Nothing beats those joyful moments in the locker room after winning a team game. Did you ever experience that feeling?
Kill yourself. Stop. Go. Scram. Split.
I do not.
Girl, you just said stop. Alexa, stop. Roll out. For what?
I am sorry. I do not know anything about that.
Alexa, bye, Alexa. Stop. Bye. Yes, wait a minute. Stop, Alexa. Bye. Thank you.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to be rude. By the way, I hope I am not boring you with this.
Even those of you who were wondering what was bleeped out, she said nothing better than a toy and a hot bucket of icing. You can decode what I'm trying to say for YouTube terms and service, but yeah, she said that to Alexa. I know sometimes Rob has to be like, this is my damn grandmother. This was my former mother-in-law. Just can't. Oh, God. Okay. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, man. Mm. 13 people in the building. Thank you all so much for being here. Appreciate y'all. Oh my God. Like I said, sometimes social media will give you that laugh that you need in your day. It really, really will. Man. I think at this point, y'all, we are just here chilling out with each other at this point, y'all. Almost close to a 3-hour show, child. Almost there, a 3-hour show. Oh, my Lord. So y'all ready to go back to work Monday after the Thanksgiving weekend? Or y'all need one more day off? Oh my Lord. Like I said, it's gonna be an interesting week, y'all. Oh wait a minute, hang on. Oh, Sweet Tea just went live, y'all. Sweet Tea just went live, child. By the way, speaking of reality TV, Monday night we'll be reviewing Queen's Court. I think we're on episode 6 now, or 7. Let me see. We will be on episode 7. We'll be on episode 7 tomorrow night at 6 o'clock. So yeah, you got that, and then you got RHOP on Wednesday, and then Friday will be Married to Medicine. So that'll be the rotation for us over here. But should be a good time. You need another week. LOL, at least I work from home because I am not ready. Child, I feel like I said, I hope in the new year that I really get a job that I actually. Not saying I don't appreciate the job I'm at, but it's like, child, I've done everything I can do on that job. I really have. Shout out to all the retail workers, child, because retail is not easy. It takes a soul beyond the soul you have to do retail. It really, really does. So, but yeah, hopefully, I will be able to do this full time. For those of you who were not able to watch me on La Renee Creole's YouTube page this past Saturday, we did Resort Recon, and you know what? I may do a watch party of that this week. We may do that. I know that there'll probably be a lot of hot topics, but I want y'all to be able to see me on another channel to see that I can do a little bit more. But it was a fun time with Ron E. Bradley and La Renee Creole. It was a fun time. So we'll do a watch part of that this week so you guys can see that video. But it was a fun time. So yeah. And hopefully I'll be back on there very, very soon. And of course, y'all know we've been covering theme park news over here. So y'all know we've been covering Epic Universe and how much that's about to evolve, not change, but evolve the theme park industry, because you have Celestial Park, which is an original intellectual property from Universal Parks and Experiences. And then you have How to Train Your Dragon, where you'll be able to meet Toothless in real life. And there will be like a Viking show. You have, Harry Potter, the Ministry of Magic, and the ride through attraction that they have with the trial of I can't remember her name, but there's a trial that's happening. You get to be a part of it. It's really, really cool. Then they're gonna have French cuisine and an amazing show there. Then you have Super Nintendo World, which is going to have Donkey Kong Country and Minecart Madness, where it looks like you're flying over this pit. And you'll get to meet Donkey Kong in real life, along with Mario and Luigi and Peach. Don't know if you'll get to meet Toad. I think you might. Now, to Universal Orlando Resort, I'm going to need you to make the Yoshi costume so I can meet Yoshi. I'm not asking you. I'm telling you. Otherwise, we will have problems that will not be solvable. Thank you. Y'all, Yoshi's Story was my game on Super Mario 64. It really was my game. And then, of course, you have Dark Universe with every horror creature that you could ever imagine from the world of Universal Monsters. So yeah. Oh my Lord Jesus, let me see what this is, child. I bet y'all know what it is. Oh, that's fine, child. We'll just see.
Brother, can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you now. Yes.
Right. Okay. I see why you never let me back up. I was steady talking all that time on my phone, but you never let me back up on the stage.
Oh, my bad.
See, that's why. I was like,
my bad.
I kept saying, brother, can you hear me? Like 15
no,
minutes.
It didn't allow me.
I see that's what it was.
Yeah, so believe me, I would never do that to you, child. Just StreamYard be StreamYard.
No, I'm just saying I see why you couldn't hear me, because I see it's only two. It was only two.
Yeah, because I thought I had all three up. Well,
I was
not all
thinking to
three.
you about the Tokyo stuff.
Yeah, that Tokyo stuff was crazy, child. Talking to Alexa like it was a full-grown ass person. I really would produce that series of Tokyo versus Alexa. I really would. And then we could have like different content creators be Alexa. Oh my God, it would be funny. Oh my God. It would probably have to air on streaming service. There ain't no way in hell you could put that on network television. Maybe cable. Wait, say that again?
I was talking to my daughter.
Gotcha. But yeah, child, yeah, you definitely have to put that on streaming service or HBO. You gotta let Tokyo Tony be Tokyo Tony.
Yeah, that was hilarious. I was steady talking to you about it. You couldn't hear one word I was saying.
No. So, like, which part got to you? Was it the toy and the hot bucket of icing, or just
her trying to fight Alexa? That's hilarious. Threatening Alexa.
Like, I would punch you in the face. It's like,
that's funny, man. That's Tokyo though.
And then Dream being so calming as a child. Grandma, it doesn't work like that. Which, I mean, it humanizes Tokyo Tony a little bit of like, oh, she is a grandmother. You know, she's trying here. You know.
You reaching now. You reaching.
Well, I mean, I'm not saying that she, you know, it humanized her where she's going off, but it was funny though.
I'm just kidding. Yeah, it was hilarious.
Yeah, I definitely would produce that series if I was in Hollywood right now. Oh my God. But that's the thing though, you could not tell Tokyo. You could not tell Tokyo. That's the only way that the show works. That she would have to be.
The only problem is Tokyo, I don't see her in Hollywood. She can only do, you know, bare bottom reality shows, but Hollywood, nobody wants to see her.
Well, I mean, it wouldn't be for Hollywood, but like, you know, like I said, having a secret back room and you speaking to the mic, and that could be a 10, 15 episode series very easily. You could do that for seasons.
Yeah, a reality show, yeah. But
have different celebrities and content creators be Alexa, but you couldn't tell her what was going on.
Right.
You know, I think the funniest part would be the press tour. Oh, listen, I think Listen, I think the funniest part would be the press tour. So, Tokyo, you say you don't like doing Tokyo versus Alexa, but this is season 3 for you. Well, people seem to like me going off on Alexa, so I'm back here again. And then, Braylon, what you just really have fun. Oh my God, it is so much fun.
It'll be right on.
Now we don't tell her. Now we don't tell her. No, for sure. Now we don't tell her who is playing Alexa. She walks into the room and we just let it fly. That's the fun of it. It's the easiest show to produce. I just show up and watch the comedy ensue. And plus, you know what? I think Linnell will actually like that show because it's low production costs. Just rent out a house for a couple of days and hook everything up, and then have the off distance control room, and there you go.
Y'all just better watch y'all back. That's all I gotta say.
How long you think that show could last? Like what, 5 seasons?
I don't think Tokyo will go through it no 5 seasons without beating the hell out of somebody first.
We'll be at a secret location for the control.
But you gotta come back for another season. And when you come back, she coming for that ass. Trust and believe that. Tokyo's crazy. You embarrassing me.
Well, listen, I'm just the executive producer. I'm not the one being Alexa. It's all these content creators and celebrities being Alexa. I'm just producing the shit. That's all.
They were hired. They're the hired. She's not gonna care about them. She's gonna care about the people who set her up. See, she's a street girl. It's all about the setup, not the people that's doing it. It's like, you know, she don't want the puppet. She want the puppet master.
I mean, you get. I mean, if you're getting paid like $100,000 or $150,000 an episode, you give two fucks at that point.
That's true. But again, Tokyo is not that type of person. She doesn't get that, so let's just keep it 100.
Okay.
She can only get that on Zeus. She's a disgrace.
No, she is. And I honestly tell you the truth, I think that is the only show I would probably produce with Zeus in totality. I think that's the only show that I would actually put Braylon Lee's name on it and be okay with it.
Well, what's her name? Drea. Drea was the first one who had a reality show on there, and it was nothing like all those other shows. And not only Drea, B. Simone had one on there. Those shows are nothing like those other Zeus shows. That's what I was saying before. You can have a regular show on Zeus. It does not. They're not all like that, and they still were very successful.
Yeah, no, that's true.
Right?
I gotta give Zeus their credit. They have stood through a lot of their own shit.
You gotta have different stuff.
Yeah. They said they're gonna try to get into the scripted world next. I'm like, okay, we'll see, because scripted they don't play.
I bet you everybody gonna be happy. One thing about Zeus, they pay like they weigh. Look at them girls on all them baddie shows. They making 20 times, probably 100 times what they make on Love Marriage Huntsville. Like, it's crazy.
Yeah.
They make so much money.
They do. I'll have to give them that. I don't think Natalie will have a career after Baddies, because I don't think she's diversified herself enough. But then again, hey, listen, maybe you don't have to. You know, that always rides for you, they ride for you.
The only kind of career she could have is this. Yeah. She can't do nothing else. Seems like she got some talent.
Yeah.
I remember her on Bad Girls Club. She was,
Yeah, I remember there was there was this one thing we covered on Virtual Tour Live. It was Blueface, you know, playing off of the Mr. Rogers, It's a Beautiful Day in the Neighborhood. And he said that somebody's going to win a $1 million rap deal. It was going to be called Rap Queens West, but I hadn't seen nothing else about it.
That's
though.
right. Yeah. Right. I heard about that too. Well, I guess it's because he went to jail and stuff.
Yep. I'm just like,
but I wouldn't watch that
child.
either. All of that stuff that they do, like even his mom's reality show, the show with them, that shit was terrible. It's terrible.
Yeah. I mean, when I saw them, when I saw them do the Hollywood Unlocked Impact Awards, and so I'm like, are y'all really trying to elevate? Like, this is what y'all bring? Okay, but also too, you know, Brad and Judy were there, and then Yala Van Zant was there, Megan Good and Jonathan. So they had some powerhouse people. And Jason Lee won his race, child. I just was like, okay.
Besides Megan, that ain't really doing nothing. Megan's the only one that's really like in Hollywood. The rest of them are not. If you think about it.
I mean, Brad and Judy are in Hollywood for sure. I mean, Kaleidoscope is known. And the Brad, she's on the Richest Mountain.
Hollywood. They're in Atlanta doing a reality show. That's not Hollywood. It's not the same. But Megan is in Hollywood. She does movies. You know what I'm saying? Like she does. Yeah, that's what I mean. They're not in Hollywood. They're in Atlanta doing a reality show.
Gotcha.
But that's cool. I don't really care for Jason Lee though. I don't like him at all. I used to like him. I don't like him.
Yeah, when he won his Senate race, I'm just like, so are you going to give up Hollywood Unlocked? You know what I mean? Like, how is that going to work of you being at council meetings and, you know, doing what you do, Lil Paulette, but also, too, running one of the biggest blog sites in urban culture. Like, how is that going to work?
Remember, he was Kanye's manager at the same time, too?
Yeah.
That just sound like a big old joke. Just a big old joke.
Yeah.
Jason is nothing but a AL on steroids. That's all Jason Lee is. It's the same on steroids. They do the same type of stuff. Backstabbing, gossiping, ass queens. That's what they are.
Well then. All right.
Yes,
Yeah. And y'all, I saw like the tickets for the Impact Awards. I think some of the tickets cost like $10,000 just to be at the. Actually, hang on, let me see something because I think that was the price.
Oh, damn.
Let me bring it up. Come on, Google. Price of the Hollywood Unlocked Impact Awards.
Might as well be the Zeus Awards. It is ridiculous.
So it says here that they generally range to $100 to several $100s, but yeah, I did see like one of the prices was like $10,000 for a table. But yeah, child. Three hours, 17 minutes, y'all. I think we'll probably, well, I was about to say we'll probably wrap it up at 12 or 12:30, but we just chilling, y'all. Yeah. I ate the rest of my honey baked ham this morning. I think for next Thanksgiving, I think I'm gonna get me a whole boneless ham, so I have a little more to eat on. But it worked out for what it was for Thanksgiving. But yeah, like you said, Erica, thank God you work from home. But yeah, I'm just ready for me to be able to do more of this, full time. But believe it or not, I actually enjoy more my off days and getting off of work than actually being at work. You know what I mean? So.
Put me on the stage, please.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, I'm steady talking to you. You can't hear a word of what I'm saying.
Okay.
Like I'm
No,
not up there again.
I was just gonna say I'll probably 12 or 12:30. But we're just chilling, y'all.
Review of Love and Marriage Huntsville. She be cracking me up, man.
Say that again.
Hello? So did you see Shay Renee's review of Love and Marriage Huntsville?
I saw a little bit of it. I gotta go back and watch it because I was in the chat just support, but I will go back and watch it. She always does good reviews.
Yeah, she's cracking me up. She's gonna be at the Winter Wonderland. She said she ain't wearing white, but she gonna be there.
Oh yeah, like I said, that should be a good time. It should be a very, very good time.
What the hell is supposed to be? You wake up one day as nice as I don't know what, then the next day it's brick cold again.
Yes, it was 24 degrees where I'm at, but it looks but it feels like 13 degrees. So
Yeah, I heard you earlier when you said that. I was telling my husband, he was like, it ain't out here. I was like, oh no, he live in Ohio. He was like, oh, because it don't feel like no 13 out here right now.
yeah, it was. Oof, child.
Yeah, that sun be tricking you, making you think it's nice. And you go out there and freeze
Yep.
your tatas off.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
I always tell people that's a trick. That sun, that's a trick, y'all. Don't fall for it.
Yeah, like I said today, because I saw the sun peeking out just a little bit. And I'm just like, I see you trying. I see you, child. I'll see you.
Right.
But to no avail.
Stamp phone is dying. Oh, this is what I was asking you. You could be.
Say that one more time.
I said when you couldn't hear me, I was asking you if Tokyo still has that show with Carlissa.
Oh, that I don't know. The you mean the podcast show?
Yeah, that auntie's thing, whatever.
That I don't know.
Yeah, because I don't never hear about it no more, you know?
Yeah. I'm sure that
offended too many people.
I mean, for Zeus, that should be an automatic renewal of the show. I mean, for them to get,
people ain't watching it.
I mean, for them I mean, for them to have standards or requirements all of a sudden now would be just like, are y'all okay? Y'all struggling, Douglas, smuggling for money?
No.
Y'all have values now?
No, no, that's not true. Ratings wouldn't be an all of a sudden standard or requirement. I mean, if nobody's watching, I mean ratings. Because you don't hear them talking about it like they used to. That's what I mean. Like, the ratings still matter no matter what. And they don't get that buzz like they used to.
Yeah.
Because look how neither one of us know if it's still on.
Yeah, true. But yeah, I honestly don't know, child. Like I said, your guess is as good as mine.
We do got Zeus up in this house because we watch Ratchet TV. We call it Ratchet TV Hour.
And I think that's the thing, right? It's not like I'm above that type of TV, but I also understand like there is an audience out there for everybody. You know what I mean? So.
I feel like they might have the same type of stuff. Like people got tired of, watching Mel be attacked. Like, how many guests you gonna invite? Like, who wants to keep watching that?
Yeah, I do feel that eventually down the line, like this just gotta come to an end, child.
Yeah, especially when you're just so mean and nasty like that for no reason.
Yeah. Like I've always said, the day that this
mean and nasty towards a person who did something to you.
Right. I mean, the day that this show is canceled for good is the day that there will be peace. I truly believe that.
Now I gotta damn chill. I was just sweating. See, this is damn menopause bullshit. Freezing, sweating, now cold again, like a little chill. It's ridiculous. That's why people around you think you're crazy. Like, she was hot.
Right.
I'm getting new glasses. They were supposed to come in yesterday, but I guess things getting delayed them more. And I'm gonna have to get used to these glasses because they're multifocal.
Okay.
Yeah, so basically my doctor said it's going to take about a week for me to get used to them and to not put my head down, to put my eyes down.
Okay.
Because it's like 2 different lenses or 3 different lenses or
Sure.
something in there. They were like, people always make the mistake of putting their head down instead of their eyes because they're not used to it. Because I only wear reading glasses, but now, she asked me if I wanted to just do a separate pair or one pair. And I was like, oh God, just one.
Right.
Just one, because I know I'll end up losing one of the other ones if I don't wear them all the time.
Understood.
And I wanted to get these really nice lenses, but I didn't have enough. They my insurance out, and I didn't have, the extra money.
Oh yeah.
Should have got those glasses. I don't even want these ones I got now.
Yeah, that's the thing about yeah, that's the thing about insurance. It pushes you only to a certain amount, but yeah, child. And sometimes glasses can be like $500 worth. It could be like a rent payment on your face. So
yeah, the ones I got on, I think I spent like I spent almost $1,000. Yeah, I spent a lot of money because I was trying to use up my FSA at the time. I had like $2,000 left over, and
right.
I just looked for the most expensive pairs that I could find and try to use it up, and then I like these. But I'm going to get me some from Pair Eyewear, which I love those when they have the little tops that you can put on and change them.
Yes, I've seen Pair Eyewear. It looks really good.
Give me a couple of pairs, it's one pair from Pair Eyewear. Right, and then I'm buy some tops or whatever. I like those Minnie Mouse tops. They are so cute.
Yeah,
it's a lot of tops I like, but I really like those Minnie Mouse ones. The marble ones are cute too.
Yeah, Pair Eyewear is really it's really
they say it's addictive.
Yeah.
Yeah, those. It's another one too, Voo Glam. And one more that I like as well.
Yes.
But they don't have the tops. They just got cute glasses for cheap.
Mm-hmm. Yes, indeed.
$12:01.
Yes. 12:01 in the morning, child.
12 in the morning.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like I said, I don't know what I'm gonna do. No, go ahead.
No, I said when I said 12 in the morning, then I was about to sing the rest of the song. It says 6 in the morning, but I said 12 in the morning. I got a pocket full of rubbers. I got a pocket full of rubbers, and my homeboys do too. I was saying, I almost said that, and I was singing up. But for what? We don't love them hoes.
Right.
See, that's the other. ELOOL.
What now?
Zelo is the other company I was talking about that you can get really cool or cute glasses for.
Yes.
I'd be surprised. There's Pair, Zelo, and Voo Glam.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, there more, but those are the three that I've found so far.
I'm debating on because I already got my well, y'all see my glasses out.
Facebook yesterday.
You said you saw some on Facebook yesterday?
You debating on getting some more?
Yeah, I got my pair that y'all see all the time, but I had some Elton John.
I was gonna talk about Facebook said they muted the audio or something yesterday, 4 minutes and 7 seconds or something.
Mm-hmm.
On my live last night.
Oh, okay. I was about to say, is there a way that you can cut it out?
I remember that. Yeah, I do remember that. I remember you had
Yeah, that's all I do. Because that's all I do now. Just like
about doing that classes before.
yeah, because it's like at this point, child, I'm not about to argue with y'all. I'm just not. Y'all can have it. Like as long as the content's still good, it's still good, child. So okay, hang on, y'all. She'll be back up in a minute. Hang on. I guess yeah, I think we'll probably wrap it up here at 12:30. But well, this has been a good show. Ooh, my Lord. I'm waiting for you to come back up here. So, because it just dropped. No, I can hear you faintly. Very faint. Because yeah, it was two of you, and then it just dropped off. So I was just waiting for you to come back up.
Yeah. I'm trying to get back up. It's just spinning.
No, you're good. Like I said, it's totally up to you when you want to end the show. I was thinking maybe like 12:30 because we could be chilling. But it's been a good time.
What you gonna do till 12:30? What you gonna do till 12:30?
Oh no, I was thinking about getting off at 12:30. That's all.
That's what I'm saying. What you gonna do until 12:30?
Oh, I'll probably still be up, child, but you know.
On the live, what you gonna do on the live?
Hey, say that one more time.
What are you gonna do on the live until 12:30?
Oh, why am I gonna run the live until 12:30?
No. I'll be back up in a minute.
Okay. Okay, there we go.
Hello.
Yes, we can hear you now. You were saying something about 12:30.
Yeah, I said what you're gonna talk about on the live. So,
Oh, well, no, I was just going to end it at 12:30, but
yeah, until 12:30. What are you gonna talk about? What were you gonna talk about on the live until 12:30 till you ended it?
oh, none, child. I was just going to chill out, honestly, because we've done the whole show. That's basically it, or ended at
So did you hear
12:20.
me earlier when I said that Facebook cut out 4 minutes 7 seconds?
I did hear that, yes. Yeah, I did hear that, yeah. Well, I can definitely count one good win. There has been no red table talk this year. Hmm?
Oh, I love Red Table. I miss that. So good. I miss that.
Well, they said that it was going to come back. It has not, and I think it's done a lot of good of it not returning. So just oof. I mean, I got the concept. It was good for what it was, but yeah, that time period just Jesus. I remember I remember when Worthy came out with the book.
Too real.
Well, yeah. I remember being on Michelle A.T. Ellion's platform with Justice Superstar. They're both good people. And so, I said that, Will Smith will have chapters and Jada will be, highlighted chapters. And there's a distinction and a difference. And Justin said, well said. And Michelle A.T. Ellion said, so you're not going to read the book, huh? I'm like, no. She felt wholly offended by my comment. I'm like, child, you try to pump this up like it's the great Messiah of a Bible, and it's not. It's a book written by a black woman. Like Waiting to Exhale was a whole movie that people still want to see to this day. Jerry McMillan, child. So, child. I just call it like I see it, child. Ain't nothing personal.
Yeah, that's just your opinion. Hey, it ain't nothing. It's just your opinion.
It's not like Jay is going to turn Worthy into a Broadway musical. It's going to be nominated for a Tony Award anytime soon or anything. But
White people give you the pass.
Say that again.
That's all that is. I mean, when I was growing up, that's the worst thing. I say it doesn't matter if white people getting a Tony is white people giving you acceptance. It doesn't matter if white people give you acceptance. Like when I was growing up, that was the last thing celebrities wanted. And we always that was the biggest thing. Like the awards from white people, like nobody cares. It doesn't matter if white people think it's okay, because that's what a Tony is. Getting a Tony is their acceptance. That doesn't do anything. That don't make nothing. Biggest award is when it comes from your folks.
Understood.
They're always the most judgmental.
Understood.
That was like when they boycotted the Grammys and all of that stuff.
Right. Yeah, when Kanye relieved himself onto a Grammy, I'm just like, child, okay.
Yeah, that's disgusting. Like, why would you do that? Sick. Mental illness.
But yet people defend them, child. And like I said, I get that, you know, the Grammys. Yeah, and like I said, I get that the Grammys can be subjective and, you know, snub people and stuff like that. But in the same token, though, there's like so many people that wish they.
It's racist.
Say that again.
Right, but that's them. Just because, like, so what? There's so many people that wish that. That's them. That's what they think. Like, what they think shouldn't be more important than what you think. So if you don't think the Grammys is shit, that's all that should matter. It shouldn't matter that so many people want to do it. That's them.
No,
those are not people. Those are conformers. You know what I'm saying? Conformers don't make it.
No, I do get that, Lil Paul. I was just saying
history and non-conformers.
Right, and I do get that. In the totality of that perspective, I was just saying, in a general sense, there are a lot of people that wish they could be in the room with some of those legends, you know. And it's just to each their own, child. I mean, hell.
And that's good for them. So if they, yeah. Right, that's what I'm saying. It's to each their own. Right. That doesn't, like, that's enough.
I mean, God forbid, you know, him saying he almost unalived his daughter during a campaign rally and he could still be a celebrity. But hey, I mean, listen, it's all good.
But what does that have to do with this, though? Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, that's just another form. You just added another layer of shame. That has nothing to do with this.
How was that me adding shame? He said it out of his own mouth.
Said he did, but that has nothing to do with this. Because what we were talking about didn't have anything to do with that. So you added, like, to add it to the point, but it had nothing to do with what we were talking about. If it has something to do with it, that would be different, but it didn't. It had nothing to do with, like, our conversation, like what the subject what we were talking about.
Understood.
Just talking about, you know, that business aspect of it. Like, I don't think they're, I don't care for Kanye at all. He's a fucking Sam. Remember, he had the White Lives Matter shirt on, all that stuff. I don't rock with people like that. Talking all that crazy stuff about Jewish people, like service, and you act like you can kick somebody's ass. You can't bust a grape, but you got regular people out here walking around in danger because of something you said or did. But you got Secret Service.
Right.
He got security. You know what I mean? Like, come on.
I remember when it's funny. I remember when Kanye, he went on I think it was Instagram, and he said that I need y'all help to help me because the only place I can book is the United Center. So every venue like canceled him out. I'm just like, I mean, what do you expect, right? I mean, you made these choices and it led to these consequences, and I'm sorry if you honestly think I'm gonna pick up the phone to say the United States, y'all, to another video that Kanye West in when I can't even get a tour date on at that venue. Now, of course, Kanye's bigger than Braylon Lee. I'll give you that at least, but like, you can't expect fans to call these venues and to get you in those venues, but they can't even get the damn venue themselves for a concert, like to be on the stage. Like, the fuck. Just child. But it is what it is, you know. He's still accepted by some people, you know. I'll give y'all funny. So I think I gave this story before, but like I said, it'll be old. It's old to me, but it'll be new to y'all. I was on a show called KS Universe at Kent State University. It was like a panel, late night talk show like Chelsea Lately. But anyway, so they asked me to give my take on what I thought of the Kanye West Bound 2 video. And you know what happens when you ask me a question, I'm gonna give you an answer, straight no chaser, right? So I said that the Bound 2 video looks like Kanye West dry humping Kim Kardashian on a motorcycle. Child. I did not get a call back to be a part of the cast of that show. But it was funny though, because I'm just like, well, what did y'all expect me to say? Y'all expect me to say that, you know, Kanye fake driving a motorcycle with a green screen background of a desert is art? Like, so even back then, my mouth was still blunt, you know what I mean? So, oh my Lord Jesus. Let's do too funny. Hang on, y'all. I'll be right back. I'm right here. Oh God. But yep. This has been a very good show. I've enjoyed it. It's been a good time.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay, I couldn't hear it. When you first said, yeah. God, it's going crazy.
Oh, you're good.
StreamYard.
Yeah, StreamYard. StreamYard. And
Do you have any other alternatives to StreamYard?
there's Restream. I saw Kicking It Courtney try it out. And then Glamrock's tried it out. Then there's OBS. There's some others out there that's for free.
Yeah, besides that other one.
Yeah, I've just always stuck with StreamYard because it's been the easiest for me to navigate and stuff like that. But StreamYard, I will say, Restream looks cool, where you could have like the comments come up on the side of the panelists and stuff like that. But like trying to get like the videos up and stuff, I have noticed that that's a little more difficult. You know what I mean? But of course, with any new system, you gotta play around with it and get to learn it and stuff like that. But
yeah, it's a lot of tutorial videos on YouTube on how to use Restream too.
Yes.
What about just YouTube, like the live thing from YouTube?
I haven't tried it with YouTube live in a long time. I don't even know what that would look like.
I wonder. Because all this get kicked out stuff is so aggravating.
Yeah.
That's be on two devices, like trying to cut that off, but shit, it's like I'm gonna kick you off of both of them, bitch.
Right.
Who you think you fooling? You ain't fooling me. That's a StreamYard say.
Right. I do think StreamYard should do like StreamYard TV, where they can kind of capitalize off of their own things, because there's plenty of, there are plenty of shows that are utilizing StreamYard, and it wouldn't be hard to do a free advertising streaming television channel called StreamYard TV. It would not be that hard. Now, of course, you have to pay the people a premium for hosting the show and doing the show on StreamYard TV.
Well, I wish they get this stuff together first.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wish they get this shit together first, though. Before you start venturing out, you need to fix your shit. But I do like that, even though I haven't really used it, I think I probably did one where even if it's messed up, but when you listen to it later, it's not really messed up. If you have hiccups and stuff, those Wi-Fi hiccups, you can't really tell later. I mean, of course you could tell somebody leave, but you know what I mean. I like that about StreamYard, that it does, it records it correctly.
Yes.
But yeah, I want to try some other ones just to see how it is. See if we have a better, better outcome. This is so frustrating.
No, I can imagine.
Might just be the damn Wi-Fi over here too.
I remember when YouTube had YouTube Red, and it was in partnership with other content creators, where it was no, they don't have YouTube Red no more. No, they had this one show called Escape the Night by Joey Graceffa. So it was like a murder mystery type of show. It was produced by YouTube.
Yeah, I used to like YouTube Red.
Yeah, and I think honestly they did YouTube Red Studios and partnered with different content creators. You know they could sell that to YouTube. Well, not YouTube, but they could sell that to Hulu and Max and Disney Plus and Peacock. It would be quite simple because it's on YouTube. You just stream it to the platform and then there you go. So. It's not like people wouldn't be open to it.
Oh my God, stay talking. Yeah, I agree. I feel like people would definitely pay for that the same way they pay for YouTube TV and they pay not to have ads and all that stuff. They'll pay.
Yeah. I mean, if YouTube came to me and said, "Hey, you know what? We want to bring these virtual tour as a show with YouTube Red Studios or 3 with the T with YouTube Red Studios. As long as the paycheck is right, I'm down for it."
Me too.
But what you're not gonna do is you're not gonna undermine me or my squad either. We're already doing it for free. I ain't getting nothing from it. So that check gotta be right. And I think sometimes when people hear like, "Oh my God, well, isn't it supposed to be just for the fun of it?" It is, but also too when you're putting in work like this, you do deserve to be paid your worth. So, YouTube Red came to us and offered us this, then it would be amazing. But like, that should be right. Like that's just a fact.
I feel like that. I feel like
that's
only
like-
somebody who has never created content would think that.
Yeah,
because they don't know
that's
how
like-
hard it is and how much work goes into creating content.
That's just like you going on your job and you want your paycheck to be good at the end of 2 weeks or at the end of the week, right? So it's the same thing. You just want your worth.
Yeah, people don't get it. You really don't know until you start creating videos how much work goes into creating content, especially if you're doing videos. Doing lives are probably easier than doing videos and editing and doing all that kind of stuff. That is so much long hours sometimes, finding the right picture, finding the right screenshot to go with the right part of your content. It's a lot of work. I've been doing it for so long. I really like it. I like editing and stuff.
Yeah, I it's not like I can't do a video, and I have done a video before, but I think for me the live format's always brought the best out of me because it's definitely a lot more expansive. And plus, I'm able to cover more things at one time. Because with the video, you gotta, first of all, find the right topic. Then you gotta figure out what's your voice, in the video. Then you gotta thumbnail and cut and splice and upload it and make sure it gets into the system right. And it's a lot, but I give everybody credit who does it because to make videos daily, it's a serious skill. It really is.
Yeah, and I remember there was no such thing as live on YouTube. I was on YouTube before there was lives.
Right.
First time I saw it was, I think it was on Periscope when they had lives.
Yeah, that was a good platform. I wish it never went away because it was so cool the way that you had the hearts and
yes, I miss it so much.
The dynamic energy of it. I have that down on one of my Word documents for hopefully something I'll be able to do in the future. But yeah, I got that down on one of my plans to bring that back because it deserves to come back. It really does.
I love Periscope. It was so fun. Now we got all these little knockoff versions, and everybody got a little piece of Periscope. YouTube got the hearts, got the lives now. Everybody got like some little part Periscope had, and Periscope was gone. That's crazy.
Yeah.
They probably bought it. Now that I think about it, they probably bought it. Mark Zuckerberg or something.
Right.
It's funny. But I thought we had so much fun in Periscope.
Oh no, it was a good time. I did my own show called SOS, the Scope of Success broadcast, where I would come on and talk about the scope of success from media, culture, entertainment, kind of like I'm doing now. And then I got to like 1 million hearts in like less than a year and a half.
Nice.
I was very proud of that accomplishment because to get to 1 million hearts, not as a celebrity, but as an everyday person, content creator, that was not easy. So I was on my big one.
I didn't make no content on there. I mean, once in a while I came on there and played, but that was it. I stay in the comments of everybody else.
Right.
That's where I had the most fun at.
So, yeah.
When Sassy got her butt home.
Yeah, I hope that Sassy's all right.
I'm gonna kick her butt.
Huh?
Why she put it on her community wall. That's why I started laughing when I seen that shit. I said, I'm gonna kick her butt. Talking about she put it on her community wall. Did you see I put the laughing emoji under that shit when she said that? I was cracking up. Like, girl, you put it on your wall instead of just texting us back? Because I literally sent her the link when you asked me to earlier.
Yeah.
I'm gonna kick her butt tomorrow.
And I was here chilling. I'm like, hey, welcome in everybody. Lil Paulette's here, Braylon's here, Sassy be here in a little bit. And then when you drop down, I'm just like, okay, all right, no rehearsal, just live TV. We'll roll with it.
Yeah, you didn't see my message in the back chat telling you about the technical difficulties because I could hear you.
No, it was.
And I heard you. And I heard you tell somebody, you see Paulette's up here. Yep, she's here. And I was just like, no, I can't, y'all. Like, I'm here, but I'm not. And then that's when it kicked me out when I was telling you. And I was telling you, I said, and I never got in touch with Sassy. Like, Sassy never responded to me. I had sent you that in the back chat, but as soon as I hit send, StreamYard kicked my ass out.
Yeah, because I did not get one back chat.
The first back chat I sent you it was there. I sent that at 8:15. It was there like the whole time I was looking at it. It said I'm having it said Bray. It said Bray, Sassy. I'm having technical difficulties. I saw it on my phone too. It was there. I sent it at 8:15.
Well, that's my bad.
I think even started. The second one was the one where it kicked me out before it went all the way through.
Gotcha. Okay.
But out of 10, if you don't hear me talking or whatever, check the back chat because I'm like trying to tell you what's going on so you don't be talking to me.
Right.
Because you know, sometimes I be getting ready to respond and then it just go, whoop, just take me right out. Like, oh my God.
Understood.
That's some type of punishment or something. Y'all being a bad girl.
Mm-hmm.
Talking too much shit. Was my thoughts here earlier?
No, I haven't seen my thoughts tonight. No.
Okay, I thought not. I didn't see Teresa. I didn't see my thoughts. Lacey. I still haven't seen Miss Denise in a minute.
Yeah, she's doing good. I gotta call her and check in with her. See how she's doing.
I was thinking about her earlier.
Yeah, no, she's good people. This is, like I said, this show is like a parasite, child. It really is. So, but she's doing good though.
Slow charging. It's like 12:43.
Yep, 12:43.
So much for 12:30.
Yeah, I know. That's what ends up happening, child. You just the live be living, and you just be chilling, and so.
So ready for everybody to go back to school and work tomorrow?
No, I'm off today, so I got my 11 a.m. show, and then we've been reviewing Queen's Court. It's been a really good time. We'll be on episode 7, I think. So we're almost done with Queen's Court. Coming up here soon, and then I think RHOP is taking their mid-season finale break. So still reviewing that, and of course, Married to Mess and just got started. I reviewed episode 1 already, so keeping those shows in rotation. And then, of course, huh?
I said, I'm so ready for everybody in this house to go back to school and work tomorrow. That's what I said.
Oh, gotcha.
I don't know
Okay.
what you're talking about.
My bad, job.
But I heard you talking about that earlier.
Yeah.
It's the only time I can even hear anything. Even if I try to watch a show, I can't hear it. But they're all in here. So I can watch it tomorrow.
Understood.
Was you staying on till 1?
Yeah, maybe we'll see, John. I think I'll probably end it probably at 12:55 and just cut it off. Well, as we get ready to shut it down here, the daily motivator for all of you is responsibility in your all. Like I always say, to my coworkers at my job, is no rehearsal, just live TV. And I think the first thing about responsibility is allowing yourself to know that while things may change, you can have a response to that change, right? That's the first thing I'll say here. The second thing I'll say about responsibility in you or no is sometimes if you really want to know how far you have come in your journey or how strong you are, put out the facts and let the facts land where they may. Because what you'll end up finding out is that the facts that you possess is bigger than the lies that they try to never take responsibility for. That's the second thing. And then finally, the third thing is responsibility in your all. Recognize that on your climb to success, in the words of Jennifer Lewis, the elevator is broken, take the stairs. Responsibility is more about the steps than the elevator, because try to take responsibility in the elevator, there is a chance that that elevator can break. But if you always take responsibility on the stairs, guess what? At least you can sit down on the stairs and recover. You know what I mean? So, with that being said, we're going to ride it out till 12:55, and then we'll head on out of here. But this has been a good show. Good topics, good energy, good time with all of you. Cynthia Jacob, hopefully work is going well for you, my friend. To everybody that came through, thank you so much. Yes, indeed. Oh, man.
We had a good time tonight. Thank y'all for coming back.
Yes, yes,
do Russell Simmons.
You better do what now?
Russell Simmons. Def Comedy Jam. You know what he said at the end of every show.
Yes.
Thank you for coming out. God bless. Be back.
Yes. Yes, indeed. Child, 4 hours and 22 minutes.
Good mother.
Shit.
I saw your crazy friend. She
Crazy friend.
The one on YouTube, Becoming for People. She had an 11-hour one like last week. I was like, what is this psycho talking about for 11 hours?
Wait, type in who in the back chat, child, because.
Okay.
No. We are not friends. No, that is a.
I know. Yeah, I was like, what is she talking about for 11
She's
hours on
she's
live?
a lab experiment that needed to be unalived mentally at the laboratory, and that should have never been approved for testing.
Yeah, you ain't never lied.
Because I looked at somebody's live today. I just felt so bad for the content creators. I'm like, they took over the whole damn live. Spewing lies, falsehoods, and a bunch of bullshit, child. Just. And that's no smoke to that content creator. I wish them well. But child, those are the two. If those two are options for wives, thank God I'm single.
Right. Yeah, this one is really oof. What in the world? I was always lost and like, you just start attacking people? Just come on the scene and tell you, like, what is your problem? I just didn't understand.
Well, the gag is her mama wanted a boy and not a girl. But you didn't hear that from me. Anyway, everybody, it's 12:55 in the morning. Thank you all so much for being here. With that being said, it is time for the best house show. Know what you do and do what you know. Never say you weren't born special because you were always born blessed. Interest. You may not be where you want to be, but by the end of it, you'll be where you need to be. Do what you've been chosen to do. Wise one thing, call yourself is nothing to be chosen. One love, much love, all love. We have spent time with you. You have spent time with us. And hopefully by spending time together, we're to be great together. And always remember doing radio, television, clubhouse, living your best life. Or you're just proving once again with factual receipts. And when your two posts got more likes than no likes on somebody else's post, that can't even be a lady of truth because she is a girl that lies. Or you can look at YouTube to know that while your mental may not be all the way together, at least you can wake up knowing and going to sleep that you are not floating just to try to exist, but you are on the ground and you can feel all of your soul because you have one. Make sure the replay is not just ready for you to watch it, not just ready for you to listen to it, but for you to want to experience it again. We love you, we value you, we embrace you all. Always remember, or receive love, you gotta give it, or receive love, you gotta give it, or receive love, you gotta give it wherever obstacles you've overcome, wherever success you have achieved. Upon this particular day, we are extremely proud of you, but if no one else is proud, be proud of your damn self. And finally, y'all, listen. Make sure that you teach your children that California is not in Mexico. Okay? Make sure of that. Also make sure that if you don't know something, just say you don't know. And finally, child, if the prompt is not about you, either communicate to figure out what's going on, or stay your miserable ass to your fucking damn self, okay? Commercial break and fireworks are coming your way for the day that was, for the day that's come, for the blessings that are on the way for you, me, all of us, as a society, as people, as a culture. We feel the love, and we send it right back to you. Good night, everybody. Sassy. Hope you got your behind home safe. Love you, little Paulette. Great job tonight. Chat, love you as well. See y'all soon.
Thank y'all for hanging out with us. Stay safe. Love y'all.
Yes. Love y'all. Bye, everybody.
This is for all you multi-talented, multitasking, multi-everything people out there. Take it away.
Find your glory, write your story, fearless feet will carry you. Time you own it, take your moment, be a fire burning through. Hustling from night until morning, grinding it out, it won't be long. Feel your power, it's your hour, you inspire, you are strong.
Enjoy your Zoa. No applause? You're all fired.
Now that you've reached the stage in your life where quality television is important, Nubian TV is a black network that speaks to your lifestyle. Nubian TV is the world's first digital network devoted to the upscale and political lifestyles of black people. Nubian TV's programming includes politics, travel, fashion, food, automotive, arts and culture, civil rights, music, and more. Watch now on Amazon Fire TV, Roku, or watch globally at nubiantv.net. Nubian TV, it's what you want to watch.
Come with me if you want to live a more delicious life. Oh, maybe we should get in the van.
In this world, we don't get to control much. The past, male pattern baldness.
Leggies.
Got one right now. The urge to puff that bubble wrap. But there is one thing we do get to choose every single day: what we eat. Welcome to the Sonic Department of Research and Deliciousness. We have everything you want, didn't know you wanted, and some things you didn't know were possible. Because we believe if you're not having fun, you're not living free. So come on, let's live a little.
Hey, good morning, America. Good morning, America.
Good morning, America.
Good morning, America.
Money. Are you ready? They are ready. Covering the biggest events in the country right now.
There's a lot going on here.
It's always a good time. That's what the show's about.
That's good.
Really good. Very good.
Coming in hot, Jimmy, coming in hot.
It's far from elementary.
Good morning, America.
I'm not going to try to strut like Michael or anything.
I have known George a long, long time.
Have you ever gotten him to dance?
Look at that face.
You don't just see it, you feel it.
I'm in.
I'm in.
I'm in too.
I'll be there.
I am here and so happy.
I'm in.
I'm in too.
I'm in.
That tells you something when Snoop Dogg's in. Michael, George, Lara, Ginger.
Open your eyes.
Think of the one place you've always wanted to see.
This is where our magic comes from.
They say if you dream a thing more than once,
Please, please, please.
it's sure to come true.
Everything you see exists together in the great circle of life.
There were stories about what happened.
It's true. All of it.
In every job that must be done, there is an element of fun.
I told you she was tricky.
Life is full of possibilities. What do you want to be remembered for?
The world is in our hands, and we gotta do something with it.
I just want to say a word of thanks to all the artists, the workers, and all of you. The young and the young in heart. You helped make this dream come true.
I thought I should tell you they've been talking about you. Yeah, they've been talking about you. They've been talking about the fact that they've done everything they could to stop you and everything they could to block you, but you still win. They've been talking about the fact that they have undermined your success and they have tried to sabotage your seasons, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that even though they don't like each other, they get together to try to kill you, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that you were voted least likely to succeed, but like cream, you keep rising to the top. They've been talking about how they tried to burn your world down, but like the phoenix, you rose from the ashes. They've been talking about you. And you know what they say? Oh, she's just lucky. He's just lucky. But no, you ain't lucky. You're anointed. You got something on you. You got favor on you. You got power on you. You were born to win. Now they can call it luck, but it's grace. They can call it luck, but it's favor. But whatever they call it, it doesn't matter, because you know what God calls you? Do you know what God calls you? A winner. I thought I should tell you they've been talking about you. Yeah, they've been talking about you. They've been talking about the fact that they've done everything they could to stop you and everything they could to block you, but you still win. They've been talking about the fact that they have undermined your success and they have tried to sabotage your seasons, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that even though they don't like each other, they get together to try to kill you, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that you were voted least likely to succeed, but like cream, you keep rising to the top. They've been talking about how they tried to burn your world down, but like the phoenix, you rose from the ashes. They've been talking about you. And you know what they say? Oh, she's just lucky. He's just lucky. But no, you ain't lucky. You're anointed. You got something on you. You got favor on you. You got power on you. You were born to win. Now they can call it luck, but it's grace. They can call it luck, but it's favor. But whatever they call it, it doesn't matter, because you know what God calls you? Do you know what God calls you? A winner. I thought I should tell you they've been talking about you. Yeah, they've been talking about you. They've been talking about the fact that they've done everything they could to stop you and everything they could to block you, but you still win. They've been talking about the fact that they have undermined your success and they have tried to sabotage your seasons, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that even though they don't like each other, they get together to try to kill you, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that you were voted least likely to succeed, but like cream, you keep rising to the top. They've been talking about how they tried to burn your world down, but like the phoenix, you rose from the ashes. They've been talking about you. And you know what they say? Oh, she's just lucky. He's just lucky. But no, you ain't lucky. You're anointed. You got something on you. You got favor on you. You got power on you. You were born to win. Now they can call it luck, but it's grace. They can call it luck, but it's favor. But whatever they call it, it doesn't matter, because you know what God calls you? Do you know what God calls you? A winner.
Caesar. Just look at him. Politician. General. Author. Ruler. Man. Legend has it, he's not only stared into the belly of the beast, he's had it for dinner. Here he's free to relax, or party, or relax, or party, or relax, and party. His is a world of opulence, excess, and the occasional impulse buy. Not one to rest on his laurels, he's famous for ushering in a new age of entertainment. So, for anyone seeking a place where the sun never sets on a good time, all this awaits.
I am Caesar, and I approve this palace.